Whee!
Reporting. Enemy vehicle eliminated.
Oh, yeesh, it's an autocannon. I really should stop deathing from above, because that really fucks up the legs, but it's just too fun. Maybe I can put off some of the armor or something to help him death from above better. Moving up. Oh yeah, take him down.
All weapons committed.
Popped like a melon.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Receiving you. Heading out.
Firing.
Reporting vehicle destroyed.
A milk run, just as we expected. Good work, Commander.
Mission successful.
Oh, wow, I expected there to be battle mechs. Nothing is ever just a milk run. Well done, Commander. We obviously placed our faith in the right company. We'll let you know if we have any other work for you. I think I did more damage to myself than we did to the enemy. Oh, than the enemy did on us. Anything good? There's an AC-5 gun. Well, LRM-10s are also a thing. I think we've been using LRM-5s, so... Alright, yep. We got small laser, small missiles, and a lot of long range and short range ammo. So it actually works out fairly nicely. We got a lot more salvage than we got anything else, so that was not bad. Spider's gonna need a retool. Um... What kind of stuff can we get? What's the Shadowhawk's kind of specialty? The Shadowhawk is a perfect example of jack of all trades. It supports weaponry for all ranges, has respectable speed and jump capacity, and mounts in decent armor. It comes at the cost of excelling at nothing in particular. I do want to retool my LRM-5s for LRM-10s. 3 tons overweight. That takes off 2 pounds. And this adds 5, so I need to strip down 3 pounds. I could take off the autocannon 5s. Yeah, that. And then lets me go. Oh, there's no hit missile hardpoint. Well, I did want a cavalry. I did want a mech that's all about dumping long-range missiles into the enemy. So if I just double up on missiles here, actually take out the small missiles, take out the ammo here, then we get ourselves AC-2s. That puts us 5 tons overweight. Can I get an AC-2 on here without too much heat? Oh, too much weight. Nope. If I do this and get an AC-2 on here, I also need to get AC-2 ammo. And that puts us 3 tons overweight. Scrap that for now. Maybe I can do it for Vindicator. She's already got a particle cannon on this thing. That's incredibly light. Alright, we'll just put missile 10s on here. Take out the small laser, doesn't do too terribly much.
On. I'll let you know when that's done.
Take off the LRM 5 for an LRM 10. Nah, we'll just keep her with the base. Alright, so that's at least good stockpiling. Yeah, the sooner I can field bigger weapons, the better. Those fucking MR, those long LMRs. Well, yeah, LMRs will. Well, LRMs. Yeah. I can speak. Anyway, let's get to the next contract. Our operatives on Battletech have received a functional piece of LFDF technology. But before they could deliver to us, we are captured by pirate forces. We need a team to assault the location where they're being held, recover the technology, and escape. I'm guessing the technology is some broken piece of scrap, but the Free Worlds League is willing to pay to recover it. We go in and get out before they even know what hit them. The Free Worlds League would like to offer you a choice contract, Commander. As the leader of a respected mercenary company, I think you should find both the terms fair and equitable, I think. Problem is, this job sucks for the pay. So if we take a pay cut here and get a little bit of extra reputation, that should go nicely. So, finalize the contract and deploy. Go. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, we're pinned here for a little while.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
2-8 salvage. Mechs are all in line. Plenty of tonnage. Let's deploy. Each shot of an autocannon after the first suffers a recoil penalty that lowers its chance to hit. Resting the weapon for a turn removes the penalty. Good to know.
Command interface initiated.
Commander, the target location is likely to be well defended. We need to move up, get eyes on the location, and neutralize the forces. Once we've recovered the SLDF tech, the Leopard will extract us at this LZ. Best of luck, Commander. Olive area out.
Good to go.
Let's get some forward eyes on the situation. That'd be a great place for a sniper autocannon. The Lance is moving.
Got it. Yes, Commander. Position confirmed.
Firing jump jets.
Bracing.
What do you need?
Enemy detected.
Commander.
Yes, Commander. Here we go.
And jumping. Oh, there's a little baby mech. Spider. With no armor.
Ready for orders.
What's my hit chance? Why is it so bad? Long range, targets moved. Ah, yeah, that definitely sucks.
Ah, crap.
Tank inbound. Moving up.
Additional enemies detected.
It's another striker vehicle. Who still has a turn? Oh, unknown vehicle. Okay. That improves my odds for a much better shot. Firing at will.
All weapons committed.
Like fucking clockwork, baby. Nice autocannon shot.
Receiving you. On the move.
All our M5s, and yeah, no, that'll do quite nicely.
Engaging.
Boom.
One more for the trashy. Good to go.
PPC and LRM-10 firing off.
Roger that. Firing on target.
That missile barrage is not very nice.
Damage minimal.
Standing by. Roger.
Alright, now that we're on the building, let's just... Ooh, that's some overheats. We'll brace for the turn. Cook off some of that heat. Can't touch me. You're about to have a really bad time. Fire all lasers. Boink.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Ready for orders. Roger that.
Firing LRMs.
What can I do for you?
Firing second round of LRM.
On my way.
And fire at will.
Receiving you.
Lasers engaged.
All weapons, fire.
Hey, hit the one spot it needed to.
Vehicle down. Aye, aye. Up high.
Moving out.
Lance is reuniting.
Waiting for orders. Got it.
Lance is securing the position. Hold this location till our people can grab the asset.
Don't need to tell me twice.
We have the asset, Commander.
Well done, you managed to wipe the Op 4 out. I can do an extract right now, no need to get to our planned LZ. This is surprisingly easy to start off with. Probably to give you some initial material to work with, so when you get screwed later, it's not completely game over. Top tier work, Commander. House Mark is very happy with your performance. Keep this up and I'll make sure a lot more work comes your way. No one's damaged. Alright, anything good? A lot of jump jet. Small missile 8, another LRM 10, autocannon 5. I'll just take the most valuable stuff, because honestly this wasn't too terribly valuable. I already have a spider, which I'm not too particularly fond of. Contact. The Rimworld Frontier. Alright everybody, gather round. After our last talk, I bit the bullet and started fishing around for uncertified contracts. And I might, repeat, might have caught us something. Who's the client? Unknown. She didn't ID herself in the message, but she claims to be a member of the Canopian elite. She says she's got a big job lined up and she wants us for it. Us, specifically. She called the commander out by name. How would she even know about us in the first place? It's not like we're drowning in publicity out here. Good question. I bet we don't have an answer. You're certain this client isn't really a bounty hunter? Because I can list off about 5 different banks that all love to repossess this ship. We're shopping for uncertified contract behind the review board's back, Yang. Hell no, I'm not certain. But for what it's worth, I can confirm she's rich. She reached out to us by a priority HPG message, and those things ain't cheap. Hyperpulse Generator. A Hyperpulse Generator, or HPG, is a device capable of sending out terabytes of compressed information all from one point to another at faster than light speed. All modern APG arrays are owned and operated by Comstar. Following up on this will be risky, sure, but I've never let that stop me before. We'll meet with this mystery client. Yep. That's the spirit, and besides, we need this. We've been hemorrhaging C-bills out here for way too long as it is. Meeting with a mystery client sounds totally reasonable to me, given the circumstances. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Our new client vents us out the airlock, and our corpses spend the rest of forever tumbling through the icy vastness of space. Thanks for the delightful image, Yang. Look, I admit, this is sketchy as hell, but it's also the best lead we're likely to find. If you want to follow up, plot a course to Belferon. The client will be waiting. Our warriors have picked up a fair amount of combat experience. Don't forget, you can check the state of our finances from the terminal at the captain's quarters. If you ever want to change the mercenary company name or symbol, I've already explored this ship, dude. Any good things in the store? Not really. Though the Panther's a little intriguing. Oh god, this shit sells terribly. So whilst it's worth a lot in value, its resale is garbage. That's a good point. What do I got for the mech warriors?
Receiving you.
Waiting for orders.
Standing by.
Ready for orders.
Well, let's go meet our benefactor. Our mystery client is waiting for us at Belferodon, Commander. Like I said, I can't personally vouch for her, but she's rich and her credentials seem to check out. Benefactor, in orbit. Belferon. Mr. Olivia, thank you for honoring my request to meet. I am Anna Maria Centella. Blech. You've heard of my family, I'm sure. Yeah, nope, sounds about right. Lady Centrella, this is a surprise. I wouldn't expect a member of the Canopian royal family to even know who we are, let alone approach us in such a non-traditional manner. This isn't a traditional contract, and I don't need Comstar asking questions. Besides, there's no reason to involve the Mercenary Review Board. I already know that I want to hire you. Have I piqued your interest, Commander Meredith? My interest? Sure, but I need to hear details before I'm willing to commit to anything. Well, certainly, Lady Centrella, we wouldn't be here if you hadn't. I'm pleased to hear it. The job I have for you is a relatively simple one. I need you to recover something for me, and I need it done quietly. In exchange for your services, I will pay the down interest on your rather sizable loans and buy you the breathing room you've been looking for. How do you know about... You know what? It doesn't matter. Just tell us what we're supposed to be recovering. This. Lady Centrella's image is replaced on screen by a grainy pictograph of an enormous grounded dropship. Ramshackle structures cling to it like barnacles. She's a derelict vessel, an Argo, one of the only two ever made. For over 200 years, she's been lying in the state of Arixix, a pirate moon in the heart of the frontier. I want her, and you are going to bring her to me. Yeah, and how exactly are we supposed to do that? I mean, that's a big ship, and she looks half cannibalized with parts. Look, you can see her ribs in the photo. I'm as enthusiastic about money as the next guy, but I'm a mech tech, not an aerospace engineer, and I'll be damned if I can get that thing flying again. Relax, Mr. Vertican. I have engineering staff on hand to attend to the Argo. Their leader, Freya Marad, has built quite a reputation for herself on the frontier. You'll find a jump ship waiting for you at Alloway. It will carry you to the pirate moon, where you clear a path to the drop site. Dr. Marad and her team will go to work on the derelict, and you will protect them until the work is done. It should all be well within your capabilities, Commander Meredith. Unless I've come to the wrong company, of course. You don't work on the frontier without learning how to deal with pirates. We can handle the job, no sweat. I can see no reason why you shouldn't accept my offer. Do the job well enough, and there'll be more work waiting upon your return. Mr. Oliveria will never find you a better opportunity than the one I'm offering, Commander Meredith. I can promise you that. She isn't wrong. We were looking for a lifeline. I think this is as close as we're gonna get. We can handle anything you throw at us, Lady Centrella. I aim to prove that to you on Elixis. Oh, Oslis. Very good. I'll forward your contract to Mr. Oliveria. Your reputation as a freelancer is well known within the Magistracy, Commander Meredith. I hope you live up to it. Anyway, the priority mission is now ready. We have an opportunity to eliminate a key figure in the pirate hierarchy in the system, which leaves their organization in chaos and ensures safety for Merrick operations. The target will be relatively unguarded and vulnerable. We'd like you to strike at this window of opportunity. Sounds like we'll be hitting a middle manager. Not much glory, but it pays. The target won't be alone, Command. There's a bonus if we clean up the escorting units. Still, if things get too hot, we can always hit and run. Holy fuck, this is... Yeah, I'll take middle pay on this one. This barely pays anything for an assassination. But it's bills, so I'll take them.
Calculating course now, Commander.
And it gets us experience. And no, we're getting ready to loot a dropship.
Financial report for you, Commander.
A little expensive, but we're well within our operating costs. It seems like morale is a rising or lowering thing. I'll take normal pay for right now and ensure that we got ourselves a nice, reliable spree of good-paying contracts. So, let's keep frugal for right now, as much as I'd love to pay for more stuff. Also, I don't have any good chassis.
Docking sequence commencing.
Banging noises draw you to the shared mech warrior barracks, where you find Behemoth disassembling one of the Leopard's internal walls. There are already several panels neatly stacked beside her. She pauses, then explains. There's a few cubic meters of dead space back here, making room so we can stretch without hitting the bunks. As reasonable as this sounds, the banks aren't going to like you modifying their property. Set aside money to pay the fine. You look Behemoth in the eye. You know the chain of command works. You have to clear changes like this before you start. She shrugs. Well, can I? You look over Behemoth's work. It's cleanly done with no hazards. Take a break until I make a decision. During a chat with Darius, you compare the cost of the fines to the benefit for the mech warriors and decide it's worth it. Morale is increased. Because living space is great.
Disengaging from junction. We've entered orbit, Commander.
Let's proceed with the operation. The lance is assembled. Lowlands. A lowlands biome features rolling hills and gentle slopes as well as thick woodlands that provide cover. Areas of marshland offer increased stability.
Mech warriors, prepare.
Preparing for combat. The 21st Centauri Lancers mutinied and stole a jump ship. Yeah. Beginning the operation.
Command interface initiated.
Commander, our intel was right. The target's in the AO and only lightly guarded. We're seeing a lot of pirate activity in the vicinity of the target. Take them out, get to the evac zone, and then we get paid.
Let's get this over with so we can go swimming.
Well, Glitch is a bit of a silly girl, ain't she? Lance on the move.
Roger. You betcha.
Position confirmed.
Affirmative. Coordinates received.
On my way.
You know I like mech games. You know I specifically made today ready for, kicking ass, taking names, and all that good shit. So it's a Panther. Holy shit, he's got particle cannons.
Commander.
Reserving.
Picked up a blip.
Ooh, a Jennifer. Ah, shit. There goes his shoulder.
On
Getting to some high ground. Target locking that Panther.
Waiting for orders.
Kinda looks like a vulture. In either case, I'm gonna light up that Panther. I cannot let him have that particle cannon. He will tear our ass to shreds.
Acknowledged.
Arm destroyed.
What can I do for you? Moving out.
Firing. LRM-10 and personal particle cannon firing now.
Tell me what to shoot.
Ready for orders.
Moving in.
Move order received.
Light armor don't mean shit if you never get hit. Alright. Personal particle cannon's destroyed, but he still has his missiles. However, if I go for a torso shot, I may be able to... Hold on. Where's his structure weaknesses? He's got no exposed armor. Firing at will.
All weapons, fire.
Nice try, buddy.
Yes, Commander.
Arms destroyed. His missiles are probably shoulder locked, however. Oh boy.
Commander.
Lots of medium lasers. This is his optimal engagement range. Yeah, the Panther's been crippled. The Jennifer, we definitely... Let's see, how much shot can I get off on here? Target locking.
Sensor lock on target.
He's locked.
Good to go.
Ripping into pieces.
Uh-huh.
Good shit.
What's up, boss?
The left shoulder's busted, and the majority of his weapons are down. Firing secondary guns.
Roger that. Tango down.
Good to go. Move into position.
And this is why we have a dedicated artillery unit. Alright. Light them up.
Confirm.
Firing all guns.
All weapons committed. Enemy mech destroyed.
Alright, let's get into the water. Start reducing some of our heat.
Aye, aye. Uh-huh.
Moving out.
Targets up ahead, let's move.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Head down. Standing by.
Just out of sight range. I think I'll actually reserve him for the time being. He might get closer.
What do you need?
Jump jets online.
Lifting off.
Oh, that's a Wolverine. AC-5, M laser, short range missile 6. He's packing some heat.
Copy that.
Target damage. Concentrate your fire and bring it down. No sensor lock is required because... Oh, I'm out of range for the majority of my weapons. Oh, I've got max morale practically. Now I want to take that cold shot when I've got a better usage of all my weapons. Firing.
Engaging target.
Not a terrible lot of good
Waiting for
shots
orders.
there. Okay. Only, unfortunately, it's just LRMs. Fire at will.
Special delivery.
Oh, jeez, that barely did any damage to the armor.
Standing by. Got it.
Firing weapons.
Engaging.
How big and nasty is a Wolverine?
Waiting for orders.
Firing. He's probably gonna tear this light mech up to shreds. Ah, there goes the left arm.
Ready for orders.
Firing.
Firing all weapons.
That's starting to improve my shots, I think. No.
I hear ya. On my way.
Firing weapons. Got a precision shot at its torso.
Here we go. Want some more, huh?
Good hits all around. Oh, morale is a shared thing. Fire at will.
All weapons committed.
We will drill him in half. Corn!
Enemy mech destroyed.
Commander, the area has been cleared. Darius has given me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
Mission successful.
Top tier work, Commander. House Merrick is very happy with your performance. Keep it up, and I'll make sure a lot more work comes your way. Not bad pay for the mission at hand, to be quite honest. He lost his arm and one of his legs are fucked, so we're gonna have to repair that thing. Wolverine, Panther, or Jennifer? Jennifer D's run hot. They run fast but can reliably bound into combat, deliver the knockout punch, even against heavier units. Their capacity with speed and weaponry comes at the expense of lower armor capacity, however. Lots of lasers, good missile capacity. Wolverine. Wolverine 6Rs are flexible in terms of weaponry ranges, tending somewhat more towards closer engagements. This is supported by their jump capacity and pretty decent heat management. Yeah, I'll take part of a Wolverine. Let's hope I don't get fucking one of the 80 fucking jump jets. What the shit? That's valued at... Fuck, how much are these valued at? Jesus Christ, battle mechs are expensive in this universe. Then again, the cost of a fucking Mad Cat was somewhere around 10 mil, so... Oh, I got part of the Panther as well. Then we got AC5, and then his SRM6s. That was actually a pretty good roll, all things considered. Oh, there's a lot of missions here. Alrighty. Right, so currently it's 4:30. I promised my grandmother I'd do some shopping as needed, so I will be back in about maybe an hour or so, because I'm going to go do a quick store run. In the meantime, enjoy the ambiance. Wait, I've only been broadcasting for 50. What the fuck? Did it drop me? Huh. So yeah, no. Break time. Well, it says I'm only live for 50 minutes. But give me a second. Yep. So yeah, enjoy the ambiance. Doot. Praise Golm, indeed. Sorry for being gone for so long. The problem is, when I say running to the store, I literally mean I am running to the store. And I will be in place for the rest of the stream, thinks, so we're all good. Now how about we go kill things? That should make the wait more worth, back. Meanwhile, I gotta make sure that my... disconnected from the chat, what the hell? Still, yeah, sorry to keep people waiting. Gotta make sure that... Where the hell is my chat? And here we go. One thing I have learned, it's fucking hot. So hot. I was not prepared for summer to come back. Also, that is a boatload of fucking money. Holy shit. So let's take care of the, these first. Our intelligence confirms there is a lance of local government military units operating on Detroit, within a region we control. All Merrick operations are at risk as long as this lance is allowed to move unimpeded. Hunt down the enemy lance and eliminate it. Honestly, that's a good bit of cash right there. 2 priority requisitions, nice bit of dosh. Get it while it's hot. Spider's damaged, so we're gonna have to go with the Locust. It's got a medium laser, a machine gun, and another machine gun. This thing's all about punching people in the face. And it has no jump jets. Alternatively, nah, missing an arm and a leg. Yeah, that's not happening. Wait, it's been nearly a year? Holy shit! Sorry, I've been kind of just living my life. Holy fuck! I did not realize it was a year. Welcome back, dude. Fuck! Good to see you again. Has it really been a year? Fuck! I am sorry, dude. Ah! And a thank you for the host. It is always appreciated, my dude. Take it, life's been kicking you hard for keeping you so busy?
Command interface initiated.
Never seen anything like this before.
Trees? Roads? A rock? Oh, yeesh. Well, welcome back to the internet, my dude.
On my way. On my way.
Holy shit, he can move far. Let's not have him speed on too fast. Light Mech is going to get himself busted if he moves too fast.
Heading out. Waiting on you, Commander. Coordinates received.
My eyeballing it? Not yet.
Roger that.
Roger.
Little baby mech running around, it's cute. A fire starter? Don't think I've ever seen that one before. That it is! Stay a while and watch, and you'll see how brutal this combat gets.
Confirmed. Acknowledged.
Sadly, this little mech boy over here is not in his usual
Lucky that one.
mech, so he's not going to do as well. Given that Firestarter's moving on a 4, he's probably a light mech. I'm going to go get into the wood line. Not nearly as bad at all. Like, yeah, no, that's not bad at all. This is actually reasonable.
Sensor lock on target.
It's probably as old as Warhammer Fantasy.
Ready for orders.
Right in her line of fire. Calling the ball.
Standing by.
Moving in for a
Moving to position.
medium range engagement with the Shadowhawk. Okay, so I busted up his shoulder pretty good. If I bust the left... Nah, you know what? Yeah, this should work out fairly well.
Firing a full salvo.
Unfortunately, that didn't go as well as I would have liked. Well, you still need to have some tactical acumen, but if you can... I'd compare it to, say, maybe normal mode XCOM.
Waiting for orders.
There is very much risk. Oh yeah, no, this guy's all about getting in close and ripping and tearing.
On it.
This is dangerous, but here we go.
Ooh.
There goes his arm. Vehicle coming in. Hey, you do you, man. I ain't gonna judge.
Good to go.
Firing.
Special delivery.
His arms are busted, and he got cored. Target down.
Bang! You're dead!
She is bloodthirsty. Yeesh. Ow! That laser cuts. Then again, it's a light mech.
Receiving you.
Crunch.
Copy that. Ugh. Enemy vehicle destroyed.
I'll hit the guy who's on initiative 2. Alright, so medium lasers aren't going to do too terribly much, so I will turn off those ones and stick to just my autocannon 2s.
Engaging target.
With a few lasers to supplement. We got the structure and he blows up.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Oh yeah, no, the Battletech universe is all about, to put it bluntly, jousting robots. They're great. Oh wait, that's right, no jump jet, so I can't death from above. That sucks.
Location confirmed.
Just barely out of the range. Oh, but I can actually hit with the machine guns here.
Eat this.
Structure exposed. He's on fire.
I'm taking internal damage.
Structure exposed, but that's not bad at all.
What's up, boss?
Yeah, let's just waste him. I need to face correctly. And then... let's save on ammo. Dump every laser we've got into him.
Enemy unit destroyed.
There's no such thing as a milk run.
Mission successful.
So I think I'm going to salvage the parts for that mech I blew up, but unfortunately I blew off both of his arms and then cored him, so he's probably not going to leave too much salvage behind. His leg's a little busted, but he should be okay to keep operating in that thing. I'll take a fire starter. Honestly, I don't really need LRM 10s. I've already got a few of those, so I'll take an SRM 6. Short-range missiles. SRM ammo, short laser, medium laser. The Firestarter is a dangerous mech for its tonnage. Carefully timed attacks with its flamers can shut down any mech and leave it open to punishment from your other forces. The FS-9H also makes a decent light mech hunter-killer. Pretty much. Should be able to take the other contract from here now. Terrorist convoy. Pay here sucks, so... Yeah, let's go for a standard 2-way and at least get a little bit of cash on this. Oh, his leg armor is still exposed.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Alright. Now the leg isn't completely screwed. Let's get right to it. Last contract here, and then we'll be able to go for the big stuff. Let's go. Commander, this smells political, and that makes me nervous. I suggest we go in, take care of the convoy, and get out again without too many questions. There's a bonus from the locals if we clean up all the enemy forces, but that's up to you. Terrorist strikes against our facilities have increased, and our intel says the Free Worlds League is bankrolling the terrorists, providing logistical arms support in the form of small arms, explosives, and medical supplies. We need you to intercept the Merrick supply convoy and destroy it before it reaches the terrorists. Alright, so
Command interface initiated.
the Merrick convoy is inbound, Commander. Let's find and intercept the vehicles before they escape the trap. Oh, whoop. I accidentally double-flipped the dialogue. That was a mistake.
Uh-huh.
Our target is within sensor range.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Coordinates received.
Enemy detected.
Ready for orders.
Hold in reserve.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Yep. Got it.
Oh, wait, that was a mistake. Alright, whatever. He's committed now. He's also wrong facing, too. The first mech is a Locust. Oh, he's in for a bad time. Actually, I'm going to sensor lock him.
Sensor lock on target.
Ow. Yeah,
What can I do for you?
that guy's going to get fucked up because he's in wrong.
Got it.
He's in the wrong kind of way. Anyway, with some jump jets, we can get up high. Target A, target B. We can use the PPC to blow open the Scorpion and use the LRMs to do some damage to the Locust. Fire at will.
No problem. I've got enough guns for everyone.
Boom.
Additional enemies detected.
Orders.
Yeah, we're tracing a line, so... long-range missiles and autocannon 5 going out.
Firing on target.
That brace is doing a lot to save him. LRM's on us! We're just getting peppered with LRMs.
Waiting for orders. Confirm.
This is going to get dangerous here, but he's got a lot of dodge, so that's what I'm relying on here. Dodge and some cover. Oh, he's got LRM's 10.
Roger.
Oof.
Warning. Detecting mech warrior injury.
Ow!
Good to go.
Particle cannon going out. Long-range missiles going out.
Primary target is damaged, Commander. Keep it up.
Ow! Getting closer. And let it rip. Right arm destroyed.
Losing armor.
What's up, boss?
Can only commit to one attack at a time. There's a lot of LRMs over there. Firing all guns.
On it.
Target
Vehicle down.
Thank God for the miss. Yo, Ravi, how it going? Holy shit, that's a lot of short-range missiles.
I'm wounded.
I am doing okay. Kinda wish today was a bit louder, honestly. Gotta put a lot of effort into making this day available today to get this released, but other than that,
Commander.
let's get stomping!
Location confirmed. Oh!
Damage minimal.
How does the game work? Well, we've got a lance of 4 characters, who are all in what are called battle mechs. We are all mech warriors, and basically how the game works is that we are trying to take out the enemy lances. But each of these mechs can be structurally damaged: the legs, the torso, the head, the shoulders, and the legs. You have to first wear through armor, and then you get to the structure. A lot of Battletech prides itself on is blowing shit up. Alright, let's see. We stomped this guy, so we'll make him target A. Ooh, we're starting to risk overheat. Fire!
Got it.
Oh, only structure exposed leg. Shit. Hi, cat. Yeah, we're running hot.
Ah, damn it. I'm wounded.
Medusa's getting the shit kicked out of him. Bad.
Yes, Commander.
This locust is gonna drop. I'm gonna spend some of my morale to pop him like a melon.
Engaging target.
There we go.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Hey there, Nagasen. Welcome back, guys. It's a surprise to actually see Nagasen. There's so much of the old guard coming back.
Low.
Ready for orders.
That locust is going to get overwhelmed if we don't help him out.
Coordinates received.
And congratulations on the position there, Cat. Do try to hold up the off as well.
Target lock on.
Yeah, no, he's got to go. Boom!
Reporting. Enemy vehicle.
Still actually Nakasen, we come in the same entry point in the Battletech universe. I was also a Mech Warrior 4 guy. Kinda wish I could custom name mechs and whatnot. Oh shit, the Locust is getting fucked up.
I'm taking internal damage.
The fact that we're not destroyed yet is amazing.
Battle mech down.
Fuck, the mech is down. Oh god, he got fragged! So much for him. The mech's recoverable, but the body ain't. Yeah, that was good shit.
Engaging physical attack.
You've eliminated the guard units. Continue and clear the area. Let's get out of this political entanglement quickly. I'd love to get tunes, but unfortunately I can't rename people, so...
One more for the trash.
I was a big fan of missile boats, but I also like ballistic weapons too, so you know. Yeah, she's running hot. She is running really hot. We're gonna have to take some time to repair the mechs anyway, so...
You could fry an egg in here. Standing by. Roger that. Locked on for physical attack.
Or she whiffs.
All weapons committed. Leopard inbound, Commander. I'll meet you at the LZ.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect you from where you are right now.
Mission successful.
F for respects on Medusa. Killed in action. Yeah, she's taking a lot of structural damage because she got hot. Really hot. Yeah, that was a rough op. SR6s, LR5s. Honestly, taking a locust, we can just build another locust, so we'll take the most valuable stuff. He was a dude. He may have been a rookie, but he did his job. Seven days. 6 days. Oh, he needs a refit? What, did he lose a gun? Oh, Jesus, yeah, his torso's gone. We lost the MG, the M laser, the other MG. Might as well strip the platform for right now.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Yes, Commander.
Good to go.
Commander.
I'm ready.
Let's see what kind of, let's see. Merchant shop crew, Canopian,
Receiving you.
Davian Poor.
Waiting for orders. Ready for orders.
Let's go with, he's Yeah, let's go with Switchback. Why not? He's roughly around the same tier as, yeah. We need a pilot to replace the pilot we lost, so here we go.
New mech warriors available.
Meanwhile, we'll take out our training times. Nah, that's not really important right now. Getting called shot bonuses would be great.
Mech warrior training complete.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Increasing your gunnerary skills would be awesome.
Training complete.
Standing by.
Continuing down the path of guts.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Orders?
Now let's make you a second tactician. You cruise around in a lot. Nah. Getting you some speed would be good. It's good to see you back, guys. Try not to take another year to come back, eh? So I don't look like an ass when you, like, show back up and I'm almost sounding indifferent. Oh, no. Get back when you can, guys. Good to see you again. Do I want him to be a pilot or do I want him to be a tactician? Yeah, let's go prime... I just got that guy. Let's go primary tactician. Having two of them around sounds very
Mech warrior
useful.
training complete.
Good to...
Ready for orders.
Waiting for orders.
What's up, boss?
Yes, Commander.
We're gonna have to go through our next paycheck, though. What contracts do we have? Yeah, those are both in Alloway. And those both suck for pay. Well, let's go get our big money. Oh, they're all going to be in the Alloway system, so... shit, yeah. 22 days to get there, so most people should be patched up and we should be fixed up by the time we get there.
Roger
Let's get
that.
going.
Course plotted.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
The backstory of the game is essentially you were a mech warrior pilot of a variable background story. Our background is the fact that we were part of House Davian, because you know Mech Warrior 4. And we're born to nobility. However, I chose to have left the noble family because, you know, fuck this gilded cage. I'm gonna go do what I want, rather than just be trapped to what you want me to do. So I bailed, and I became a freelancer. During this time, we met a guy called Raju. Raju trained us to be a mech warrior, and after some time spending as a freelancer, we have come to the service, or was in the service, of Lady Arano. Unfortunately, the first mission shows that everything went to shit during her coronation, and we failed to protect her. So right now, we're just kind of surviving on the edge right now, as banks are just riding our ass as hard as they can. Yeah, that's right. We'll go with normal. We're about to get a major payday, so we should be okay. Yeah? Oh, coming out. No, hold back. We need another few days to not get dead. Because I need my mech working.
Job's done, Commander.
Okay, we actually are able to now deploy at full force. This is good. Oh wait, no, we actually have a contract already. Let's get to it. Commander, I'm setting a course for Lady Centrella's jump ship. It's strange though. This moon is taking us to Elixis. Doesn't appear on any of my maps, which leaves me to wonder, where exactly are we going and how do they intend to get us there? Several hours later, uncharted space. That was one hell of a rough ride. My stomach's still doing somersaults. That's because the crazy bastards used a pirate point to get us here. If we'd suffer a misjump, a sour stomach would be the least of your concerns. The leper could have gotten irreparably mangled. Hell, we could have been irreparably mangled. The cautionary holovids they showed us at the academy were the stuff of nightmares. When exactly did you realize that Centrella's jump ship crew is planning on doing? As we were on our approach to dock with the jump ship, it was way out of position to use any legitimate jump point. Putting two and two together, I could guess what they were going to do. Here's the million C-bill question, Meyer. Why didn't you say anything about this before we jumped? Because it wouldn't have mattered if I had. We couldn't afford to turn down this job. Given the situation, I figured ignorance was probably bliss. We'll talk about this later, Mayor. But for now, what's done is done. We're here and there's money to be made. Let's focus on the task at hand. The Argo's crash site is here, smack dab in the middle of a pirate stronghold. The ship, the stronghold, and everything around it belong to a self-styled bandit queen called Grim Sybil. Her gang is the closest thing that Elixis has to a ruling council. Grim Sybil? Is that supposed to be scurry? Sounds like the kind of name you'd choose out of a hat. What do their defenses look like? They're patchy at best. I don't think that Elixis gets a lot of visitors. They have a strong anti-air cover, but little in the way of ground-based defenses. Seeing a lot of vehicles with battle mech activity looks light. Define light battle mech activity. What are we talking about exactly? I can't put an exact number on it. All I have are surface scans to go on. From the data I do have, I expect the pirates to be able to field a full lance of light battle mechs, all of them in poor repair. There are mixed reports of something bigger. That'll be Grim Sybil's mech. I don't have any information on tonnage or armament, but given the shape of everything else that's on Elixis, I imagine it's being held together with chewing gum and balling wire. What else do you have on Grim Sybil? Before today, I've never even heard of her. Yeah, I hadn't either. Centrella's intel says that Grim Sybil mostly stays put on Elixis, but she's at least got a dozen pirate gangs operating under her banners, so she must have something going for her. Sybil's bio is pretty sparse. There isn't a lot of meat here. Just a note that says that she came under Lady Paula Trevine, the pirate queen of the Tortuga Dimensions. The Tortuga Dominions. A bandit kingdom made up entirely of systems of planets in the periphery. The Tortuga's Dominion's ruthless raids are a thorn in the side of both the Federated Suns and the Taurian Concordat. I guess that's impressive, having a personal connection to Lady Death and all. Lady Death. Paula Trevine was born in the pirate kingdom of the Tortuga Dominions and rose through the ranks to become the supreme leader of its legions in 3015. Her reputation for bravado and cruelty inspires devotion in her followers as much as it does fear in her enemies. Lady Death? Really? I swear, man, these pirate names are killing me. What do you expect, Yang? They're pirates, not poets. Their only real job requirement is a willingness to kill for money. Yeah, I guess that's true, fair enough. Is there anything else of interest in that file, Darius? Don't leave us in suspense. Well, it looks like the Trevelyan and Sybil had a falling out. That's not terribly surprising, given the Pirate Queen's track record. Sybil managed to survive somehow, good on her, and now she's been living on Elixis ever since. The rest of the report is just a rap sheet. Apparently our Bandit Queen has racked up an astonishing number of kills over the years, mostly against merchants and freighter crews, but kills all the same. She likes to get her hands dirty, and she knows her way around a battle mech. And that's all I got. So the pirates have vehicles and turrets, maybe a few battle mechs. Got it, keep going. The entire structure is surrounded by radar-guided anti-aircraft guns. Your first task will be to take down the radar towers that Sumere is able to approach the derelict. After you secure the crash site, you'll dock with the Argo and drop off the engineering team. And then they'll miraculously get a 200-year-old wreck flying again. Lady Centrella has bet a massive stack of sea bills that they will. For what it's worth, I believe that her chief engineer can pull it off. I've never heard of Dr. Farah Marat before Lady Centrella mentioned her, but I did some digging after our meeting. She was telling the truth. The doc has quite a reputation. It's supposed to be some kind of frontier engineering wunderkind. The genius at bringing back dead ships back to life. I'll believe it when I see it, but for what it's worth, I hope you're right. Yeah, me too. Now that we're here, we're kind of committed to seeing this job through. I'll leave it to you. Good hunting on the moon's surface. I'll be keeping an eye on you from up here. Seventy-five tons dropping compared to roughly their 150. It'll be an even fight for once. Let's go, lads! A self-appointed bandit queen has taken possession of the Argo, a derelict dropship and a relic of the Star League era. We believe it belongs in more suitable hands, namely ours. You will drop on Elixis, shut down the pirates' anti-aircraft abilities, and hold out while our engineers bring the Argo back to life. This seems straightforward enough, but be careful. We don't know what you're going to find on that moon. We've already had enough surprises already.
Command interface initiated.
Welcome to Elixis, Commander. It's every bit as charming as you'd expect a pirate-occupied moon to be. You'll find Grin Sybil's radar stations just ahead. Defenses appear limited to turrets and ground vehicles, for the time being. We know that Grim Sybil has at least one lance of battle mechs to be ready for anything. Be careful of the pirates' turrets as you make your way into the base. They pack a nasty punch, and they can also sensor lock your mechs. Aim for the turret generators. That'll be the fastest way to neutralize the threat. After the pirates' radar stations are down, you'll be clear to proceed to the Argo. Good hunting, Commander. Knock out their radar cover, crush any pirates, and secure us that derelict. Geez, 65%? We're gonna get fucking hot in here. Especially my siege gunner.
Enemy detected.
Copy that.
Moving to position. Good to go. On the move.
No one else singing this. Wake up, you idiots. We've got company.
But they're driving giant battlemechs. We can't fight against them.
Any more objections? Good. Get out there and fight.
Wow, what a bitch.
Target confirmed.
Just shoots her own dudes in the face. What? That is incredibly rude. If there's an Atlas there, you bet your ass I'm gonna clip his legs if I can help it. I want those mech parts.
Roger. Firing.
Not yet.
Waiting for orders. Uh-huh.
All I really need are the LRM-10s. I'm not going to generate heat in that fashion.
Firing on target.
Boom. Turrets are down. We have a safe push.
Target destroyed.
Well, yeah. More morale means we fight harder, better, stronger. Ah, damn it. There's another turret gun up ahead. It's on a separate circuit. Well, didn't think it'd be that easy.
Additional enemies detected.
Receiving you.
Ah, yes. The classic way of raising morale. If you will not serve on the front line, you will serve on the firing line.
What's up, boss?
That's going to cause a substantial amount of heat. Yeah, that should be enough guns.
Engaging target.
Boom.
Target destroyed.
Waiting for orders. Affirmative.
Firing on Bravo.
Firing on target. What can I do for you? On my way.
Target's locked. Fire.
Got it.
Vehicle's coming in hot. Nice misses, nerd. Only a missile hit me? You are good at this. Two missiles hit from what it looked like.
Commander,
Honestly, I can't afford to build up heat right now. He's way too hot.
strike. Vehicle down.
Well, let's see.
Receiving you. I hear ya.
Striker target. Actually, with morale so high, I can just do this number. Precision shot. Everything hit there.
You like that?
Easy to stay in the zone with this kind of firepower. AC-10's going out. Well, AC-2s.
Hitting target. Target building destroyed.
They've knocked out half our damned radar cover. You'd better get those LRMs online now, or you can learn what a belly full of laser fire feels like.
I don't know if it's just me, but she sounds a little Irish.
Waiting for orders.
Brace, brace! You need to get down that heat immediately. You are running a little too hot for my taste.
attack. Vehicle trashed.
Ow.
Good to go.
Yeah, let's just light them up with LRMs. AC guns going out.
Engaging target.
Ow.
Minor damage, Commander. Nothing to see here.
She's gonna get peppered with more fire.
Real opponent.
Standing by. Lifting off.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? Zap, zap.
Roger. Reporting. Vehicle destroyed.
What can I do for you?
That'll take her right to her heat limit. Yeah, let's do it.
Uh-huh.
He is so very dead.
Knocked out a vehicle. Good to go.
AC-5 LRMs going out.
Locking on target. One less target.
There's still a turret? Firing!
Engaging target.
Getting peppered!
Yes, Commander.
Engaging target.
It's down.
Yes, Commander.
Ready for orders. Position confirmed.
Coordinates received.
Stabilizing. Engaging coolant system.
Good to go. Got it. Commander.
Firing.
Locking on.
Firing.
Engaging target.
Orders? Roger. Venting heat and stabilizing.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Boom. That's it, Commander. The AA guns are down, for now. Get to the crash site and secure the area.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
On my way.
Standing by. Coordinates received.
I guess that's how we get over there.
Moving out.
Acknowledged.
Forward march.
Heading out. Don't need to tell me twice.
Entering the zone.
On the move. You betcha.
Piling in.
Acknowledged.
Location confirmed.
Ready for orders. On my way.
Stabilizing.
The crash site is secure. Samure. You got a clear approach to the derelict. 2 steps ahead of you, XO. Watch yourself, Commander. I'm coming in hot.
Confirmed. Hold it.
The package is delivered, XO. I'm taking Leopard to a safe distance before the pirates can get their guns running again. Roger that, Meyer. Dr. Mirage, your team is clear to enter the derelict. I hear you, Oliveria. We're making our way inside now.
Alright, people, you know what to do. Marines, clear the ship of pirates.
With pleasure, Dr. Mirage.
On it. We got company.
There's the enemy lance.
Moving to position.
Lot of light mechs inbound.
Ready for orders. Affirmative. Sensors locked on.
Tagged him. So we got a Jennifer. We've got a... Yeah, we got a Jennifer. We've got a Commando. We've got a... Locust. Nothing too terribly heavy yet.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
What weapon systems do you got? You got lots of short missiles. Yeah, fuck that noise. Shredded that armor like butter. Why are you having a laugh there, Badger? Alpha Strike, going out. Lucky little fucker.
Critical damage detected.
Then again, I hit against his good arm.
Yes, Commander. Aye, aye.
Alpha Strike, I want that target dead.
Giving him everything I've got.
Dr. Murad, the pirates have Alpha Squad pinned down in the Argo's main hallway. Bravo Squad is holding the door to engineering, but you better hurry up.
Sergeant? Talk to me.
On it.
There we go. He's cored.
Mech destroyed.
Warning. Detecting mech warrior injury.
I just got out of the hospital!
What's up, boss?
Here we go! Should have run when you had the chance.
Gotta love a railgun. Tapping a sensor lock.
Sensor lock on target.
That structure.
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
Let's put that galleon out of action.
Position confirmed.
Good to know.
Reporting vehicle destroyed.
Dr. Murad, what's happening in there? Come in, Doctor.
A little busy. The pirates are dead. But so are half of my engineers. It's an unholy mess in here. Bodies everywhere.
Can you get the ship flying again? I need an update.
Look, do you want me to talk or do you want me to fix the damn ship? You do your job, I'll do mine.
Oh, so that's 2 headshots. God damn.
All weapons are go.
Waiting for orders.
Fuck it, go hot.
Special delivery. Waiting for orders.
Keep crunching.
Move order received. Locked on for physical attack.
No, I keep getting wounds.
Vehicle destroyed.
I'm gonna be out for ages at this rate.
All weapons committed.
He's junked.
Mech destroyed.
Waiting for orders. Firing jump jet.
Orders. Copy that.
Stabilizing. Engaging coolant system.
Yeah, she has to vent. You think you can steal my ship, you miserable little scrub? Nobody steals from Grim Civil. I'm gonna carve you like a roasted pig. That's a Big Mac. Yeah, but it's in terrible condition. Concentrate your fire and you should be able to take it.
Waiting for the right move.
Shadowhawk!
Standing by.
Shadowhawk versus Shadowhawk, huh? That's oddly fitting. You know what? Brace.
Good to go. Roger.
Sensor locking.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Firing.
Roger that. Firing on target.
She's running hot again. And so am I. Take it easy, Sunwolf. This is not good. The other mech is a quick draw. She does what she does best. She holds that fucking line.
What's up, boss?
Stalling for actions.
Waiting for the shot.
That's a good use of core mist now.
Receiving you.
If I can core the bastard, then yeah, that'll go down quick. Fire when ready!
Acknowledged. Might be some good salvage there.
Ammo explosion! LRM-10's firing off.
Yes, Commander.
Oh god, my head is busted, my shoulders are busted. I'm gonna have to adjust my facing so that I've got the right shoulder exposed. Hold on, is that left or right? Oh, right arm. Oh, I'm nearly busted on that. Firing for effect!
All weapons committed.
Standing by. Moving out.
I'm hoping for Vulture, Mad Cat, or Highlander. Firing! Nice misses, dork.
Reporting negative damage.
Oh shit, Ed has jump jets.
Warning. Armor low.
It's going hot.
Commander.
Sensor locking.
I hear ya.
Fire hot.
Want some more? Huh? It's getting pretty hot in here, Commander.
All guns fire. Ammo explosion confirmed.
Target's taken a critical hit.
Here we go.
Engaging target.
That thing's pretty scrapped. Get your lance to the Argo, Commander. I'm just about done.
Moving out.
Heading out.
Uh-huh.
Objective complete. It's done. I can't believe it. It really worked. The engines are online and I thrust control. Go now, celebrate later. Roger that. Hang on, Commander. For the first time in 2 centuries, this beast is gonna fly.
Mission successful.
Your performance was exemplary, Commander. I'll be certain to ensure the upper echelons of the Magistry High Command hear about your skills. Now that's a good payday. Out for 53 days. Fuck me. I can't wait that long for the Lions to get back into action, so I guess I'll be taking a back seat for a while. SRM 2, 4, and 6s. With all those SRMs, the COM-2D is a small, highly mobile shotgun that can take down mechs twice its size or bigger. You gotta be careful with it though, because it's not meant to take much of a beating. Aww, vultures don't exist yet? You know what, I think I'll take the Commando. There's a lot of good salvage, I don't need the guns, and I'm gonna get a shit ton anyway, so... Well, I didn't get the Jennifer, but I got the Locust part. Lots of small missiles, some ammo, jump jet. That's a lot of good salvage. No, the Commando's with us. It's one of my priority requisitions. Oh, hello there. No, the Argo is specifically not our it was our contract to deliver the Argo. In exile, high orbit Alloway. You've done excellent work, Commander Meredith. You've earned yourself an opportunity to do more. Meet your real client. I don't believe she needs an introduction. I'm happy to see you again. Murakage, or should I say, the Commander. You've done well for yourself. The old man would be pleased. It must come as a shock to you, seeing us here at Alloway, seeing us at all. I apologize for that, but I had to make sure you were the mech warrior I remember before I reach out to you. And now, with the Argo on its way to Lyerton for repairs, I know. You are everything that I remembered, and more. Can't believe you're standing here. The entire Reach is convinced you're dead. She was dead. Lord Madeira, too. I'm sorry, Lady Arana, but the news feeds ran footage of your dropship getting blown out of the sky. On a loop. For months. That wasn't her dropship. The broadcasts of her death were Directorate propaganda. Well-crafted lies to keep the masses in line. And with that, Camilla, I'll leave you to your reunion. Best of luck with negotiations, and keep me appraised of whatever decision you come to. Lady Centrella's face winks off the view screen. The dull blue of her hollow projection slowly dies away. Lady Centrella was right about the propaganda, Morikage. My uncle's directorate is run on lies, though in this case they very nearly became true. The directorate assassins pursued us into the frontier. In the months following the coup, we had more than our fair share of close calls. Eventually they gave up looking for us, and we've been living in exile ever since. You had Centrella send us after the Argo. I'd like to know why. In part as a test of your abilities, to make sure your performance on Coromir wasn't a fluke. Our experience in the coup has taught us to be careful, Commander Meredith. We couldn't just reach out to you on faith. But the Argo herself is important as well. She isn't just a ship, Morikage. She's a symbol of reclamation and rebirth, and the return of better days. You'll see for yourself soon enough. She was a majestic vessel once, a true product of the Star League. Under Dr. Murad's care, she will be again. Where have you two been hiding for the past 3 years? As far as Directorate space as we could get without leaving the frontier. A miserable little ball of rock called Zathras. It was a nasty, brutish planet, full of insurcene strife and bloody turmoil. There were power struggles and mad nobles, plagues and zealots and holy wars. So you're saying it was a typical frontier world? More or less. Living on I can never say that right. Coromir. I heard stories about the problems that many frontier systems face, but I was detached. I never saw how rough life outside of the Arugan coalition could get. My uncle's coup changed everything, Morikage, including me. Okay, you made it out of Coromir, and you found me. Let's talk about why. I think you already guessed. I intend to seek justice for my uncle's crimes. I intend to take my throne back. But I can't do it without you. We have resources, an army drawn from all over the frontier. Perhaps most importantly, we have the patronage of Lady Centrella and the tax support of her government. That means money. A great deal of money. I hadn't realized the Arugan coalition was on such good terms with the Magistracy. It wasn't, not really, but they want to see the Directorate dealt with, and it isn't in their interest to do it themselves. They prefer to keep their hands clean. In light of this, Camilla's claim to the throne is an asset worth paying for. The Rimworld periphery is a powder keg, Morikage. Tensions between the Tari and Concordia and the Federated Suns are high, and my uncle's military posturing could be viewed as a provocation by either side. If open conflict between superpowers were to erupt, it'd be difficult for anyone to remain neutral. The Magistracy wants to avoid getting dragged into a major war. And your House Centrella's best hope for a clean solution. They fill your war chest, you remove the Directorate from the board, and the Magistracy lets tensions between the Federated Suns and Taurians simmer down on their own. Am I reading the situation correctly, Lady Arano? Correctly enough, Mr. Oliveria. But understand this isn't just about diffusing a political situation. For me, taking on the Directorate is personal. My uncle betrayed me. The founding council has been reduced to a handful of powerless figureheads. Our very identity has been cut and discarded. House Esponia is long overdue for a reckoning. With your help, I will bring them one. Join with me, Morikage, and we will not fail. You've already sold me on this, Kamea. I pledge myself and my company to your cause. I was hoping you'd say that. Of course, you cannot wage war on my behalf while your travel restrictions remain in place. And so, I shall break them. Now that you have pledged yourselves to me, I will buy your company's debts. All of them. You'll be free to travel and seek clients as you please, so long as you come to me when I call for you. And on the day I reclaim my throne, your obligation to me will be forgiven, your debt wiped clean. Of course, you'll be paid for every battle you fight at our behest, at a rate that will feel quite generous given the clientele you're accustomed to. Thanks to Centrella, we have money to burn. It's been a long time since we've been able to stretch our wings. It'll feel good to get out of our little corner of the frontier again. I know the feeling. We will escape our lives in exile together. I will take my leave of you now. I have an army to rally and preparations to make, but it won't be long before I contact you again. When I do, I need you to be ready. Prepare yourself in your company. Our war is about to begin. Lady Arana just bought up all of our debt, Commander. That means no more banks restricting our jump ship access. We can travel to more systems now, but we should still stay clear of major states. We don't want to look like we're going to cut and run. Good news, Commander. Once Doc Moran and her crew got that wrecked ship safely away, they found most of a Centurion in its cargo hold. It's not equipped for combat yet, but with a little love and attention, I think I can return it to service. Swing by the mech bay to check in order a refit.
That mech you wanted is back online.
A sturdy and reliable mech, the Centurion is both good at taking and giving a beating. CNIA models are able to engage at any range, but their damage curve increases as they approach a target. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm going to go get a drink. Sorry, it's still hot as hell in here, and I need to make sure I stay properly hydrated. For once, that hydration bot is seemingly fitting and missing. Alright, let's check out this mech bay. Yeah, he's currently out of armor. Fuck, 14 days to fix this thing. Okay, he's got ballistic hard points. What the shit? The Centurion has no goddamn hard points. Oh wait, no, he's got missile hard points right here. Alright, let's pack some ammo batteries in here. We're gonna need them. It was very subtle where those hard points were. Jeez, that right... maybe I should put it in the right shoulder. It's not exactly carrying a whole lot of ammunition on it, so... What's this? Support weapon? I need ballistic hardpoint. I got a laser that's not too heavy. That's 4 tons. Alright, this bad boy is equipped for bear. You know, I just only need, like, 3. Just boom, 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 boom. I'll just fuck his day up, man. I'll just fuck his day up. Otherwise, he's about as well armed as he could hope to be. Actually, I could dump that and maybe... Oh god, armor fucking... Yeah, because apparently my heat efficiency is balls. So popping, I think, an extra heat sink will modify that out if need be. No, I should be okay with a double laser setup. Yeah, his heat efficiency is balls, but we're not exactly looking to alpha strike every turn. This guy's job is to get in close and rip open people. That's gonna take 40 days to get that thing in operation.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Jeez, we're gonna be busy! Well, I don't have a rotary autocannon. Locust, Panther, Spider. Burden of proof. A friend of our organization has been accused by the planetary government of illegal activities. While under this accusation, she's unable to perform her duties for Merrick leadership. Evidence to be used in an upcoming hearing is being transported to a spaceport for safekeeping off-planet. Your team is to intercept this convoy and destroy it. That's gonna be heavy.
Right here.
Waiting for
Yes, Commander.
Standing by.
Commander. Welcome to the grease pit, Commander.
Well, I want to get the Vindicator and Blackjack back in operation before I take another contract. Okay, I am curious if people have new opinions.
I have answers.
So, we're working for Lady Arano now. That was a surprise. You're telling me, the whole Reach thought she was dead for 3 years now. And yet here she is. Gotta say, it feels pretty good to be on contract with House Arano again. Last time this happened, Commander Markham was still alive. Tell me about Markham. What kind of man was he? Oh, sorry. Markham was an ordinary old bastard, but he got the job done. Great card player, and he shared my taste in holovids. We used to have these Marathon viewing sessions. Have you ever seen These Gears Are Teeth? Great film, and a masterpiece of the Tokusatsu Gallo Jr. Markham always loved that one. Wish I could watch it with him again sometime. I genuinely do. Was Markham a competent mech commander? More or less. He was a decent tactician, but an exceptional businessman. Wish you could have seen him in action. His style was an odd mix of negotiating and holding court, and when it worked, it worked. Let me give you an example. I can't really do justice to Markham's style, but for the sake of the story, I'll try. You know our Draconis Combine rep, Shugo Raylan Yamaguchi? Markham gave him a nickname, Bod Kurita. Every time he used it, he was totally deadpan. He always used the full name. You trying to pull the wool over my eyes, Bob Kurita? Tell me about that assassination contract, Bob Kurita. Bob Kurita, you look tit! Do you need a glass of wine? Sounds insulting, I know, but the crazy thing is it worked. Something about the way Markham leaned into that stupid nickname tickled Shugo Yamaguchi's pink. He'd giggle his way through every negotiation until tears were streaming down his cheeks. He had a routine like that for every liaison we met. Some eat rib, others eat smooth talk. Everyone left the table with a smile on their face. Anyway, that's all ancient history now. Markham is dead and gone. Well, we buried his personal effects along with his memory, and we did right by his kid. Best to leave the past behind us. This company isn't his anymore. It's yours. So let's focus on what we're doing next and leave the past in the past.
You know where to find me. You need some work done, Commander?
You want to talk about our new employer? Lady Arano, yeah. Look, I know you two go way back. You had the same teacher and all that. Hell, you were working for her on the day of the coup. If you hadn't been doing that, you never would have joined this crew. I'm not sure that I trust Lady Arano or Lord Medaria. Oh no, maybe I'm leaping to judgment. I like having money, so I hope that I am. There's just something about the idea of working yet another shadowy aristocratic power player that I don't like. For what it's worth, though, I hope she proves me wrong.
Come back anytime.
How can I be of service, Commander?
You did good work back in Elixir. If you hadn't gotten Dr. Murad and her crew down safely, none of us would have made it off that rock. Just doing my job, Commander. You mech warriors are the one who take all the real risks. Actually, I take that back. This job put us all at risk. You know what I'm talking about. The pirate point. I don't know how much you know about misjumps, but they're really, really bad. Misjump. Errors in jump travel are termed misjumps. A misjump causes a jump ship to move to an unexpected location, sometimes as far beyond the 30 light-year maximum jump range on jumping. Since this frequently appears to place the ship somewhere it cannot refuel or return from, forensic data about misjumps is limited. Experts believe faulty navigation data to be the most common cause of misjumps, but system malfunctions and evil spatial anomalies are also potential causes. Come on. You could wind up in the heart of a star in the middle of nowhere, crashed on some godforsaken rock. With my luck, a rock that's infested with fetid, screaming, mite-infested birds. Come on, Maya, that sounds a bit little far-fetched. Maybe, maybe not. Look, it was an unbelievably risky jump, that's all I'm saying. I'm just glad we made it through in one piece. Gotta get back to it. Talk to you later, Samire.
Commander?
Well, we're stuck for 2 weeks, so yeah. In the morning briefing, Yang jumps right in. Commander, the Leopard's too small. My mech techs keep tripping over everything. Chief, we've talked about this, Darius says in exasperation. We can't exactly knock down any walls. Samaya inserts herself. What if we move some supplies into other parts of the Leopard? The bunks, the kitchen, hell, I'll even store some boxes in the cockpit if it'll help. Yang rubs his chin. Yeah, if I had some breathing room for a week, I could reorganize and make room for everything to move back. Well, we're either gonna do... Yeah, let's do half and half. Now, let's do it. Over the next several days, everyone helps move all the mech bay equipment supplies to the other parts of the Leopard. As a result, emotion gets heated over the following week. Behemoth gets particularly upset when she trips over an unexpected box of tools. Before long, however, Yang and his technicians reclaim their supplies. His mood, at least, is much sunnier than everyone else's. When you arrive in the mech bay, he's practically glowing. And you can see why. The mech bay has never been better organized. People aren't happy about that one, but that puts us way ahead of schedule for just about everything. Alright. This one's going to be a rough one. Three priority salvages or a shit ton of money. Well, since this one's going to have a lot of tonnage in it, we just made a metric load of money. I think I'll take the 3 requisition. Right, we need someone to pilot the Blackjack. Don't get this thing blown up, jackass. Alright, let's get to work. No, I only have part of a commando. You need 3 parts of a mech to actually restore it. And even then, the mech bay is full because we have a Centurion. In either case, let's deploy. A friend of our organization has been accused by the planetary government of illegal activities. While this is under accusation, she's unable to perform her duties for Marek leadership. Evidence to be used in an upcoming hearing is being transported to the spaceport for safekeeping off-planet. Your team is to intercept this convoy and destroy it. Commander, the local nets are full of news about this hearing. This job is higher profile than our usual work. It's your call, though. If we don't take the job, another mercenary company will. Alright, Commander, our goal is to track down the convoy, so let's scout out the target area. When we found the convoy, we will stop it from reaching its destination. Then we'll make our way to the evac zone. Get to it, Commander.
This whole planet could use an air conditioner.
She's not very fond of this planet from what it looks like. Alright, Glitch's designated taskmaster.
On my way.
Roger that.
Move order received. target.
There they are. We gotta move fast if we're gonna catch them. Really? Did you just fucking... God damn it.
For orders. On my way.
Moving out.
God damn it, Switchback. Crap the bed, why don't ya?
I've got something. Who wants some of this, huh?
Waiting for orders. New bogey on the field.
Yeah, I can get them more heat sinks.
On my way. Double time.
What's up, boss? Acknowledge.
Jumping. Sensor locking.
Got a lock.
I hear ya. Got it.
Problem is, I probably could, but that would require me taking off other parts. I could actually probably get rid of that small laser and not give a shit, quite honestly. Firing.
Here we go.
Primary target is taking damage.
Orders.
LRM's going out.
Engaging.
Jeez, that little fucker is tough. Barely any hits. Still, 2 battle mechs coming up. Ow, blue laser.
That shot went internal. Damage is minor, Commander.
How many fucking LRMs did they pack? Holy shit.
Internals are taking a beating. Waiting for orders.
His arm's almost busted. Thankfully, the right arm doesn't have anything good on it, so we're okay. Let's stay light on our feet.
Roger that.
Structure is exposed.
Yes, Commander.
Jump jetting up.
Affirmative.
Let's see how Big Bad is up here. We got a Jennifer and we got a Locust. Barely anything.
Target destroyed.
Boom.
Reporting. One less vehicle. Waiting on you, Commander.
Both these are kind of bad shots. I'll reserve a action.
I'll wait here for now.
Oh, wait, shit. Oh, whatever. Ow.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Good to go. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Target A. Target B. Fire!
Got it. They've got a lock on me.
What's up, Commander? Let's move.
They're starting to throw down sensor locks.
Yes, Commander.
Jumping into the tree line. He's already running kind of hot this turn. Bracing. Bastion of Faith!
I'm under heavy fire. What can I do for you?
Firing for effect.
Time to die. Commander.
Firing.
On it.
Waiting for orders.
Waiting for orders. Kind of sounds a little bit like a Josie. Fire all guns.
Locking in all weapon systems.
Well, its arms are gone. Oh god, that thing's gonna get away if we let it.
They've got a lock on me. Systems holding.
That hit an internal. How many fucking missiles do you have? What the fuck? And those were fucking short rangers. What the shit?
Lifting off.
Oh, shit.
Good to go. Uh-huh.
That was a bit overkill.
You like that?
Oh, Jennifer 3's the Jennifer's acting on a 3.
Waiting for
And it's scared of me. Better idea.
jump jet.
Fire all guns.
Firing.
Receiving you. I copy.
Yeah, that's just a shit ton. A metric fucking shit ton. Fuck that noise. Oh, shit.
They've got a sensor lock on me. Reported. Minimal damage. Minimal damage on that hit.
Hold it out! My arm!
And I'm hit. Receiving you.
Time to go crunch.
Standing by. Reporting. Vehicle destroyed. I'm being flanked. Oh, okay, not good. Oh, I'm gonna need a medic. That shot went internal.
Stop blowing up my... Alright, is that the striker? No, that's the...
Waiting for orders. Orders.
As much as this is gonna suck, I need that thing gone.
Coordinates received.
That fucking Sam boat just tore my ass open. All guns fire.
Method inbound, Commander. I'll meet you at the LZ.
Reporting vehicle destroyed. Waiting on you, Commander.
Engaging in close assault.
Swoop to the head.
There was a guy who had like fucking 10 small, short-range missile 6s, and each of those fire 8 missiles. So imagine getting... Don't blow up my fucking mech, you asshole.
I'm a blow through. Internal damage.
It just got fixed up, you dick.
Good to go.
Eject.
Punching out.
You dick. Fucking mess up my blackjack.
Ready for orders.
Coming in hot. We're gonna overheat bad, but I need all shots. Damn it.
Reporting critical hit. Watch my heat. I'm taking damage.
Light damage, Commander. Commander? Receiving you.
Engaging in close assault.
Hell yeah. Mech destroyed. Good to go.
In close assault.
Moving to position. Careful! They're looping around back! Not much armor left in that location.
Orders? Move order received. Locked on for physical attack.
Just armor.
Armor blow through. Internal damage.
Ready for orders. Targeting for physical attack. Vehicle trashed. Commander?
Repositioning my jump. Well, repositioning my angle. Striking target A with LRM, striking target B with, well, striking A with particle cannon, B with LRMs. Fire at will.
Firing on target.
Reporting. Internal damage. Commander?
His shoulder and his leg is nearly popped.
I copy.
Time to run, Spider. You've done enough.
This is getting serious.
Well, there goes my jump jet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to...
Good to go.
Well, I'm very glad I just did that one event that allows me to get a lot of mech points, because we have a lot of repairs to make after this one. Kinda wish I could direct my melee attacks better.
That's a vehicle kill. Ready for orders.
Firing.
Roger that.
The guards are dealt with. A wise move.
That's a kill.
Well done, you managed to swap the Op-4 out. I can extract right now, no need to go to our planned LZ.
Mission successful.
This is gonna be costly, but... on the bright side, we can, you know, go fuck off to a new system. We have gotten ourselves a star. My poor fucking blackjack, man. So many SRM-6s! And I thought there'd be more fucking mechs on this one. God damn it. That was not worth the salvage agreement. Lady Arano's contract to liberate Weldy is ready for review in the command center. I think we should follow up when you're ready. Fuck. That was a bad op. Get another AC2 in there. Repair all. It's gonna be 15 days before that one's done.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Vindicator lost one of his jump jets. So if we just replace the jump jet and get a whole repair suite going, we should be okay. Vindicator's thankfully just a few days.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Spider is thankfully just a repo job. I need my mech's battle ready. What's the next contract we've got as well? Weldry or First Strike. 33 days to get over there. The Arano Restoration. Travel to Weldry to carry out our first major operation against the Directorate. We'll brief you on more fully when you arrive, and prepare yourself, Commander. After this drop, we will be at war. Welcome to the big leagues, Commander. After we pull the trigger on this one, everything's gonna change. For us, for Lady Arano, hell, for the whole Arugan Reach. How's the star map looking? Is Detroit close to... It's on the way, but that's gonna take a while. Let's just get back on point.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Engines prime. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
With how bad that we're all
We can
bat.
go financials whenever you are.
You know what? We can live extravagantly for the next month. Average out our morale. The last cup. On your way to the Leopard's Galley, you run into Sumire heading the same way. Commander, it's been a long week. I know I can't make more hours in the day, but I can make some more coffee. When you enter the cramped galley, you find Decker and Behemoth in a tense standoff in front of a nearly empty coffee pot. Decker sees you. Commander, this is the last of the coffee. The XO says we won't have any more until the next supply run. Behemoth shoves her way forward. I got here first, and he almost stole it while I was looking for my favorite mug. I'm gonna be an asshole! Nope, split the coffee between them. Exasperated, you squeeze your way past both to the galley and take 2 cups. Pouring the coffee equally into both, you say, if you can't act like adults, we'll have to resolve this like your children. You hand 1 cup to Decker and 1 to Behemoth. Drink up. The next time I send you planetside, I expect you to make every single shot. After they leave, Sumire sighs as she stares into the empty pot. That better have been worth it. Now go excuse me while I go discuss shopping priorities with Darius. High spirits. The pilot has high morale and be able to use inspiration abilities more often in battle.
All hands, make ready for docking maneuvers.
Come on, guys. Stop acting like you're children. In the morning briefing, Darius pulls up an inventory spreadsheet on the Leopard's view screen. We're running a little low on medical supplies, meta patches, trauma packs, and a few other things. It isn't critical yet, but I feel better when we're well stocked. Sumire frowns. Why do we keep patching our supplies in dribs and dabs? Can we get some kind of bulk discount and get ahead of this problem? God knows we end up using them, and maybe the doctor can speed up our recovery times for a while. Later in the week, Darius provides an update. I did some bargaining and managed to purchase a bulk lot of medical supplies. He always looks a little smug after a successful negotiation. We can make these supplies last a little longer at our previous consumption rate. Per your instructions, however, I've directed the staff to use the surplus to accelerate recovery times as much as possible for the next month. Yeah, I'm... Extra medical supplies! Please. I would like that a lot. Please get me back into the action quickly. I miss my mech. Oh, we're finally detaching.
I
I've got the financial report.
Alright, back to normal, people. I've already blown through the million, I think. Also, hated. At hated reputation, this faction deeply distrusts you and works with you only grudgingly. Receive a 50% less payment for contracts and pay a 50% markup in shops and systems this faction controls. Man, they hate us! Alright, I'm ready to go. Launch the contract. First strike, in orbit, Weldry. Weldry, one of the most notorious hellholes in the Arugan Reach. Everything about this place is hostile to human life. For the past 3 years, Esponia has used it as a dumping ground for his political enemies. The Directorate has a prison complex on the planet's surface. Inmates call it the Icebox. The image of an imposing structure appears on your view screen. It has solid, heavy walls that you come to associate with Tarian architecture. It's a holding facility for political prisoners, including high-level hostages, members of the founding families, spouses, sons, and daughters. If we liberate the prison and set them free, we break Esponia's leverage over the founding houses. The political map will change overnight. We don't know what the Directorate has been doing to our people in there, but we have to set them free, not just for political gain, because they're our people, and we need your help to do it. I need to know what I'm about to send my lance into. What makes Voldry so inhospitable? Everything from the sub-zero climate to the inedible vegetation. The whole planet's infested with blood-sucking insects. The swarms can stretch for miles. You're shitting me. I'm afraid not. They're called Branson mosquitoes. Imagine a colonial biting fly the size of your thumb. They serve as carriers for harmful bacteria. And you're dropping infantry there on purpose. The army will be safe. Population centers like the Icebox use ultrasonics to keep the swarms at bay. But I thank you for your concern, Mr. Vertican. Vertanen. Aren't the founding lords and ladies supposed to be powerless figureheads? There are different kinds of power, Morikage. The founding houses may be anemic in terms of martial strength, but their words still carry weight in the Arugan Reach. If they rally behind us, the people who love them will follow. Governments have been toppled with less. My uncle has hardline supporters everywhere. Their ranks have swelled in the absence of strong opposition, but the remaining members of the founding council will rally their people against the Directorate if given the chance. By freeing Weldry, we will give them that chance. You got an army. What do you need us for? Subtle, decisive action. I will lead the army in all-out assault on the Directorate's primary spaceport. After I've drawn their attention, you will sneak in, attack the Icebox, and liberate it. We'll set my uncle's hostages free and put the founding families in our debt, all in one fell swoop. In my experience, operations of this scale rarely go according to plan. I know, and that is one of the major reasons why I need you on this drop. You adapted to the chaos of the battlefield You adapted to the chaos of the battlefield on Koromodir. I'll be counting on you to do the same here. I'll remain in radio contact with you after we hit the ground. Good hunting. Give my uncle's troops the hell that they've earned. After the Directorate presence on the planet has been crushed and the Icebox has been liberated, we'll regroup to celebrate our victory. Tundra. The tundra biome is a cold boreal forest with icy peaks and a barren permafrost. Heat sinks slightly more readily in this biome, but occasionally pockets of geothermically heated hot springs can reduce heat efficiency for any mech that stands in them. I want to actually see if I can't promote any units.
Yes, Commander.
Behemoth is not ready yet.
Orders?
Yeah, let's make him really dodgy. Why not?
Training confirmed, Commander.
I've been off duty for a while, so...
Mech warrior training complete.
Waiting for orders. Commander.
They're still just waiting for their...
Proceed.
Commander?
Yeah, they gotta just get more experience in.
Kick off your shoes. Make yourself comfortable.
Wait, Alexander? Commander Meredith, welcome to my corner of the command center. From here, I can provide Mr. Oliveria with advice and information whenever he needs it. I want to be a resource for you as well. In keeping with my role as Restoration Liaison, I will give you whatever additional information I can about our campaign moving forward. Come to me after any major operation, I'll share what I can. You're new on this group, so tell me about yourself. I'd be happy to, but honestly, Commander, I've been so consumed with matters of war of late that I wouldn't even know where to begin. Tell me who you were before Kamiya's exile and the Restoration. A noble scion, much the same as you were, from what I understood. As a fellow noble, I'm sure you already know more than most about my upbringing. It was a life of great privilege and even greater expectation. I've spent my early years invested in academic pursuits, the study of history, mathematics, and statecraft. I strove to excel at every subject, anything to avoid disappointing my mother and father. The extent of which they would come to disappoint me is a cruel irony, but it's one that I've come to accept. Must be hard to have your own parents betray you. Oh, it is. Nothing could be harder. When Kamiya retakes her throne, there will be a reckoning. The Directorate collaborators will be tried for their crimes. My mother and father will be at the front of that list, and as terrible as it feels to say it, they deserve whatever punishment they receive. What kind of expectations do you have to meet, or did you have to meet? Do you know the House Midra's motto? Behold our splendor. I have a familial obligation to live extravagantly and to do so within the public eye, but I was also expected to develop my intellect. My life was 50-50 split between carousing and academic study. In truth, I felt like I was leading two lives and putting a show in both. But I'll never complain about my upbringing. I have enjoyed advantages that most children in the periphery can only dream of. Sorry to hear it, Lord Madeira. Let's talk about something else. Your apologies are unnecessary by any metric you care to mention. I lived a charmed life. The hardships of the past 3 years don't erase a lifetime of privilege I enjoyed before Esponia's coup. I'd be dishonest of me to pretend that they did. But still, I'm happy to change the subject if you wish. Tell me about Guldra. What kind of world is it? A truly beautiful one. You should travel there sometime after all this is over and see it for yourself. Imagine lush green lowlands given way to mile upon mile of white sand coastline. Sandy beaches kissed by warm, salty seas, and soft rain perfumed with saffron and cardamom. And that's not to mention the wildlife. Close your eyes and imagine it, Commander. Shield turns wheeling and soaring, their brilliant plumage glittering in the sunlight. Leviathan sablefish flashing silver beneath the waves. Dolphinfish leaping and breaching the surface of the water in riotous streaks of yellow and green. Places like Guldra are special, Commander. They must be preserved. This is what we're fighting for. Something unspoiled and unique. And ours. Something that reminds us how good the periphery can be. I'd like to talk about something else. Of course, Commander Meredith. What do you need? I'd like to discuss the state of our war against the Directorate. Things are going well enough, Commander. Our initial attack on Weldry was an ignored... That's a glitch! Things are going well enough, Commander. Our initial attack on Weldry was an enormous success despite psychological costs of what we discovered there. Still, the Directorate's atrocities have steeled our nerve. I've never seen Lady Arano so determined. Out of curiosity, what do you think of her speech? I recorded it, you know. The broadcasts are on their way to every corner of Directorate space. It sounded raw, from the heart. Mastiff would have been proud. Good, that's what I was hoping to hear. The presumption of authenticity will carry us far. For what it's worth, Lady Arano meant every word she said, but the people may not see it that way. Esponia's campaign machine will do everything in its power to tarnish our accomplishments and drag us to the dirt. I can imagine the headlines now. Police and civil servants cut down by weapons of war, dangerous convicts set loose by a traitor, endangering nobles and commoners alike. A dangerous narrative, and one we will have to counter at every turn. With luck, many of our people will believe that they've heard in our broadcast, with the Directorate's propaganda. But I fear Esponia's hardline supporters will be far less eager to listen. If we fail to turn them against the Directorate, we run the risk of ongoing violence, even after we liberate their home systems. That's why messages like Kima's speech are so important. Esponia's supporters just saw the conditions on Weldry with their own eyes. You don't think that'll be enough to sway them? Some will be moved by the message, yes, but others will continue to embrace the Directorate's lies. These are people who benefited from Esponia's policies. They won't jump to condemn a system that has lined their pockets with wealth, and they won't feel implicit in its crimes. Capturing their loyalty would be a long, hard-fought battle. We won't win it overnight. If the Directorate is using propaganda, we need some of our own. Got it. Sadly, yes, if we're going to win this war, we will need to rally the Arugan people, including a percentage of Esponia's supporters. They'll have to see we're better than the Directorate, again and again, until our message is impossible to ignore. For you, that means military victories. For me, it means more broadcast, spin, and outreach. Public opinion is just another battlefield, and I'll be knee-deep in the trenches until the day I die. I should go. We'll talk later, Lord Madeira.
Always a pleasure.
That means she's Oh, no. Arano's not around here. So yeah, that's definitely glitched. Fucking A! LRM 20s? Fuck. I only have LRM 10s! LRM 20s are basically LRM 20 plus. Fuck! Problem is, the system's good, but the prices are jacked up to shit. And that probably means they're going to use that kind of stuff against us. Oh no, Arano's right there.
How can I help? Until next time.
Yeah, no, not when the price is marked up to shit. Anyway, everyone is in operation. Dropping. This is it. Our first strike against my uncle's directorate. The first step towards justice. while I lead the Restoration Army against Weldree's primary spaceport. You will launch a sneak attack against the icebox and liberate it. I know you can do this. We can do this. Together. Hard to believe we're going to war against the Directorate. I don't know about you, but from my perspective it's long overdue. Make them pay for what they took from us. Make it hurt.
Command interface initiated.
There are 2 entrances into the complex, Commander. Intel says each is defended by a series of elevated turrets. I'm also seeing an LRM emplacement between the 2 checkpoints. Battlemech defenses are practically nil, as predicted. Lady Arana's preemptive strike has already drawn the prison standard garrison away. I'm seeing heavy vehicles and turrets on my screen. Nothing you can't handle. Clear away the opposition and capture the prison. Lady Arano and the Restoration Army will take care of the rest. Good hunting, Commander!
Engaging jump jets.
On the move.
Copy that.
We'll just jump up there.
Enemy detected. Engaging target. Target building destroyed.
Orders. Jumping. Taking the shot.
Ready for orders.
Having a very nimble force is great.
Target acquired.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Jump jets are the shit. Text. That's a lot of generators down there, I think. Oh yeah, that's a lot of them.
What's up, boss?
This is the Warden. We have an intruder alert. All combat units, prepare to...
Those prison gates on either side are going to be your best point of entry into the complex. Blow them down and make your way inside, or jump the walls if your lance is capable of it. Your call.
Engaging jump jets.
I'm not going to be comfortable if they can see us coming.
What can I do for you? Uh-huh.
Ready for orders.
Unfortunately, her jump jets don't carry her all that far. It gets her up and down, and that's it.
got a lock on me.
Ah, he's about to eat so much laser fire. Probably some LRM fire, too.
I've been center locked.
Reporting heavy damage.
Reserving.
Waiting for orders.
If we don't destroy those turret generators, we are in for it bad. Oh, you can see these ones.
Taking the shot.
That's some good shots right there. Nicely done.
Good to go.
Target A. Firing at target C.
No problem. I've got enough gun for everyone.
What's up, boss?
I need these to hit.
Target destroyed.
That's another turret down.
Engaging jump jet.
This is gonna leave me exposed. At least I'm in cover.
Engaging target.
Damn it.
That shot went eternal.
Damage minimal.
Dodging shots like a pro. It's what he does.
They've blown past my armor. Commander?
Let's just hope others.
Lifting off.
Let's just hope there's no surprises. Oh, one of his legs are busted.
Target confirmed.
Fuck, one of them missed.
I hear ya.
Firing.
You get a headshot, and you get a headshot.
That one's down.
Run it down, Commander.
Damage minimal.
Well, the blackjack's holding up. That's a good sign, at least. I could death from above the bastard, but I could miss as well, and that'd be a problem.
Engaging jump jets.
Let's go with the Bulldog. He's got SRM4s and a big laser gun. That could hurt. Want some super accurate, so get fucked!
All weapons committed.
Really? All I got was structure exposed?
Good to go. Target confirmed.
It's down!
Target eliminated.
Nice jukes! I am taking so many missiles to the face.
Receiving you.
Oh wow, he's fast enough to actually get around and stomp.
Affirmative. One for the scrap heap.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast and stomping, stomping.
Engaging physical attack.
We're getting stomping now.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Good way to reduce a lot of heat, too. Yeah, this should do it.
Line them up and I'll shoot them down, Commander.
So much for that one. But that particle cannon hit its mark.
Vehicle. Receiving you.
That was actually looking a little harrowing there, but we dealt with that efficiently.
Giving him everything I've got.
Incoming vehicle destroyed.
I think your laser gun jammed, boy. Not a good feeling, I take it. Anyway, I'm gonna get stomping now.
I copy. Locked on for physical attack.
What can I do for you? Waiting for orders. Waiting for orders.
Firing.
Here we go. You like that?
Lance reunite.
Jump jets.
Acknowledged.
One of his legs are nearly busted, but otherwise he'll live.
Commander. Waiting on you, Commander. No sweat.
I find it hilarious. They're like, you'll need to either shoot down the gates or jump it if your Lance can do it. When they've been giving us all mechs that have jump jets built into them. A little silly to say the least.
Position confirmed. Got it.
Alright. Ascending.
Jump jets.
Excellent work, Commander. The prison is ours. All Directorate personnel to action stations, goddammit! This is not a drill! Looks like you got more company. I'm seeing heat signatures coming online in the prison mech bay. The warden must have held a Lance in reserve.
Sit tight, Commander. Lady Arano is aware of the situation. Reinforcements are on the way.
Don't get here too soon. We're gonna have ourselves some fun.
Roger.
Probably the mech bay over there. Yup. Mechs are online. Oh wow, cold biome plus water. Yeah, that's frosty mech.
Yes, Commander.
Take it easy, cat. That is another Jennifer. They're on a sensor lock over there.
Got a lock.
That Jennifer moves fast.
Standing by.
Since her called shots are really cheap right now due to high spirits.
Firing on target.
Another mech inbound. This one's actually a heavy.
I hear ya.
Firing for effect.
Time to die.
Not enough for structure. That core's gotta be weak, though.
Engaging jump jets.
Oh. Well, yeah. Shut up! It's called the Jennifer. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna precision strike that torso, even though it takes a lot of morale, because I'm really accurate with called shots.
My father, damn you! We can't let this prison fall!
And that's a core. That one will come on. For the Arugan people! Wow, that was terrible acting. For the Arugan people! Oh my god, I can't speak properly. Oh hey, she's a part of combat now. That's cool.
Ready for orders. Bracing for impact.
Oh, a Centurion. Jaggermech, Trebuchet, and a Centurion. Oh, he's got no dodge. That was a mistake.
I'm taking internal damage.
Waiting for orders.
Fire at will.
Roger that. Firing on target. Another hit like that and you're toast.
Holy shit, that's a lot of long-range missiles you have there, buddy.
Yes, that hit hard.
Yeah, that it did.
Roger that.
I believe jump jets don't count as a move, which I've been noticing, so good shit.
Confirmed.
And that's a core cap. Those aren't good odds. With a called shot, I actually have respectable accuracy.
All weapons committed.
I'm gonna need a medic.
We just lost the LRM-10, I think.
Warning. Detecting mech warrior injury.
God fucking damn it. That's another headshot. I should seriously armor this head.
Standing by.
Because it seems like all it does is fucking pop my head. Gonna jump for now.
Confirmed.
Well, nice to see she brought some of the good shit. Yeah, the S-Laser and the MR-10 are down. But I can precision strike that trebuchet and maybe take it out in a shot. Torso still has armor, so we just need a fire. Actually, no, Behemoth should be the one to do it, because she has cheaper ones.
Firing all weapons.
LRM 15 crit?
Damage.
This is gonna suck. Fire. There we go. Target down.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Good to go. Affirmative.
It's unsteady.
Armor breach! Internal damage!
Damage minimal.
How is it shooting me through the wall?
Yes, Commander.
Let's shoot it in the back.
Jump jet.
All weapons are go.
He's gonna have a bad time here shortly. Oh, we can leg the bastard.
Acknowledged.
Problem is that failed to proc, so... Fire.
All weapons committed.
Well, so much for getting good guns off him.
Detected.
Commander?
All he's got is an M laser left.
Right, Commander.
He's down. Oh god, he's got no armor left. It tried to punch me!
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
What a dick!
Standing by. On my way.
This is merely a flesh wound the game. Gotta give the Jaeger props, he stood his ground. The prison is ours. Thanks for the assist, Lady Arano. I'll have Sumire bring us down for the victory celebration. There'll be no celebrating. None after what I saw out there. Gods, Darius. The things the Directorate has done to these people. Kamiya, I need you to meet me in the prison hospital. Right now. What is it? Better you see for yourself. And Kamiya, prepare yourself. This isn't going to be easy.
Mission successful.
Also, hi Glaive! Excellent work, Commander. I was right to put my faith in you. You're a critical part of the restoration effort. Damn! Nearly 2 plus fucking 2 mil C-bills. Ah, I get ya. Also, the Arana Restoration. Friendly. A friendly reputation, you are a respected resource of this faction will call on for difficult tasks. 10% bonus payment in contracts and 5% discount in shops this faction controls. At least medical supplies are still good, so we should heal up quicker. Lost. Yeah, the left arm and the left shoulder is a heavy loss, including an LR10. But get some more heat sinks, some ammo. Thank God that didn't cascade. We took a bit of a pounding, but we got the job done. I'll take Jaegermech, I'll take Centurion, I'll take Trebuchet. And then, honestly, I'm kind of curious. Let's rock out with an LR-15. But yeah, no, that was a damn good op. No one's dead, all the mechs came back in basically good condition.
By the time our forces found him, it was too late. I'm sorry, Kamea. He was here all this time.
Rashu.
The Arana Restoration, the Icebox, Weldry. Kamea, I'm so sorry. I know how much Mastiff meant to you. He was a friend and a mentor to us both. He was more than that. The old man was a second father to me, and my uncle condemned him to waste away on this rock, to die wretched and broken, in agony. A hero's story shouldn't end like this. Nobody should. And yet so many have. There's no coming back from what I've witnessed here today. The scale of the Directorate's cruelty is unimaginable. What they've done here is monstrous. It's inhuman. Our intel was wrong, Alexander. The icebox isn't a prison. It's a meat grinder. Gods, my own family is behind this. And what's left of mine has chosen to look the other way. It's not an easy thing to wrap your head around, but try to remain focused. We've just liberated the Directorate's hostages. With a single blow, you've shattered your uncle's hold on the founding houses. The prisoners you've set free are already calling you the Sword of Restoration. We need to spread this message all the way to Coronadir, to galvanize your supporters and weaken Esponia's popularity there. Galvanize your supporters. I like the sound of that. It won't be an easy process. For the last 3 years, those who love House Arano have been keeping their heads down. We won't break them of that overnight. In truth, an appreciable percentage of Coromedir's population supports Director Esponia. In centralizing power, he has improved the quality of life of the throne world considerably, and people will forgive a greater deal for security and comfort. With our victory on Weldry, we've seen what happened to those who would not be bought or indoctrinated, those who refused to kneel before a tyrant. We know what became of the people who were made to disappear, and soon enough the entire Reach will know of it too. Momentum is on our side, Kamea. We need to take advantage of it. You're right, this isn't the time for hand-wringing, but Alexander, you didn't see what I saw out there, on the other end of the battlefield. The work crews, all hunched and broken, the graveyards, great fields of unmarked burial plots that stretched as far as the eye could see. Every time I blink, I can see it. The misery that was allowed to fester here. I can picture it well enough. I saw my fair share of human misery when I was freelancing on the frontier. I'm sure you did, but that was the lawless frontier, before my uncle's coup. Weldry was part of the Arugan coalition. We were better than this. This place is going to stay with these people for the rest of their lives. I'd do anything to be able to spare them of that hurt, but I can't. Word of advice from an old veteran, Lady Arano? Focus on something you can do. Give us an order, tell us to blow something up. Shit, use your imagination. The key is, you do something and you move on. Thank you, Chief Renton. You have a good crew, Morikage. I have a new assignment for you and a reward for your service. The Argo appears on your view screen. She's in rough shape, but she appears space-worthy. For decades, the wreck side of the Argo is one of my father's most closely held secrets. When I sent you to retrieve her, I meant her to serve a symbolic purpose, a sign of rebirth and renewal, emblazoned with the Arano camaraderie for all to see. I was naive. This is a time for actions, not symbols, and so, Morikage, I have decided that she will be yours to command. The Argo will serve as your new home, and she will fly your mercenary banner. Lord Maedra will join you to act as my liaison. In return, you will grow stronger, sharper, more flexible. You will hone your company to a razor's edge, one that I will hold to the Directorate's throat. In that case, congratulations. You've got yourself a navy. If that is settled, then please, Kamea, go back to the triage tent and get those wounds looked at. The conditions here are beyond unsanitary. It'll be no use to anyone if you're dying of tetanus. Our soldiers can tend to the wounded. We need you strong for the fight ahead. I will, Alexander, but not yet. Assemble our people in the courtyard. There is something I need to say.
People of the Aurigan Reach, I am Kamea Arano, and I have failed you. For 3 long years, Director Espinosa has imprisoned and starved and murdered our people. And where was I? Hiding in a palace, light years away, building support, planning. While the Directorate's secret police turned neighbor against neighbor, made your loved ones disappear, conscripted your children. I wasn't here. I didn't know. The crimes that I have witnessed here today are unforgivable. No doubt, Director Espinosa believes that the ends justify the means, that the Aurigan Reach has been made strong. Well, I say that strength built on fear is brittle. The Directorate is a paper tiger, and I declare this restoration today to rally the true strength of our people, our resilience, and our freedom. Let Weldry be a call to arms. Join us, and together we will liberate the founding houses and retake Cormadir. Not because it is my birthright, but because the Directorate's crimes against you, the Aurigan people, will no longer be tolerated. That is what I fight for, and I vow to fight for your freedoms to my dying breath.
Have ship will travel. Hello again, my mercenary friends. Before you officially take possession of the Argo, I wanted to introduce myself in person. We never really got a chance to meet properly on Aluxus. So, hi. I'm Dr. Farah Murad, or Farah if you prefer. It's nice to meet you all face to face. Yeah, Doc, you too. I'm gonna call you Doc, by the way. You should probably go ahead and get used to it. It's impressive work you did getting the Argo flying. Between you and me, I have my doubts. Honestly, I did too. You should have seen what the Argo's interior looked like after a couple hundred years of pirate occupation. Actually, I take that back. If you'd seen what I saw, you would have never wanted to set foot inside. Take it from me, the ship has been deluged, bow from stern, and every meter of her has been hosed down with industrial-grade disinfectant. The ship is clean enough to eat off if I swear it. Clean is good. Space-worthy is better. You sure the Argo's ready for action? Oh, absolutely. I mean, she's here, isn't she? All the way from Liaton, with nary a decompression event in sight. Don't worry, Commander. I wouldn't endanger my new crewmates by putting them on an unsafe ship. I've got a professional standard to maintain. New crewmates? Do you know something we don't? Did Lady Arano not say? I'm coming with you. You'll need me in case anything goes wrong with the ship. Not that it will, mind you, but, you know, just in case. Oh, and Darius, I'm sorry about all the shouting battle on Elixis. As it turns out, getting shot at by pirates puts me on edge. No hard feelings? None at all. Keep this beast flying and you can yell at me as much as you want. Hell, I'm used to it. Welcome to the family. You too, Lady Madeira. I never imagined we'd be working together. But, wow, did I come, lady? What? Lord Madeira. I never imagined we'd be working together, but I'm glad to have the opportunity. As am I, Miss Oliveria. Over the years of our exile, Lady Arano has told me a great deal about you and your company. All of it good. Even before the events of the coup, she knew about Markham's marauders. Your assistance in her father's Fjaldr campaign did not go unnoticed. It was a job, Lord Madeira. We only did what the High Lord Tamati paid us to do. Still, it feels good to be appreciated, and I know someone out there still remembers Commander Markham's name. Being remembered is the best that any mercenary can hope for. That's right, Commander Meredith. And now you have everything you need. You have everything you need to build your own legacy. You remember Lady Arano's orders. While she prepares the next major assault against the Directorate, you are to sharpen your company and grow strong. Now that you have a mobile command center worthy of the title, I suggest you use it. I'll get you a fresh batch of contracts to look over. The home Rimworld periphery is our oyster now. We won't be limited by debts or travel restrictions. Exciting times, I've got to say. Exciting doesn't even begin to describe it. I'd rather get into a fist fight with an Atlas than get trapped like that again. I'm right with you there, boss. It's gonna feel damn good to spread our wings. Speaking of which, why don't we go aboard our new ship? There's an absolutely enormous mech bay in there, and it's got my name written all over it. Damn right it does, Yang. You all heard him. Take your stations, everyone. We're free agents until Lady Arano calls for us, and there's money to be made. The Argo is not in good shape, Commander. But with time, money, and some of Chief Vertinen's technical resources, we can address most of the major problems. Maybe make this place nice again. I'll be in engineering if you want to know more. Lady Arano said she wanted us to get stronger. With these mech facilities, we finally have the resources to do that. Bring me scrap mech from missions and shops, and I'll rebuild them into fighting machines. And remember, boss, when it comes to mechs, bigger is usually better. So yeah, Badger? We got the drop ship. No, we got the jump ship. Anyway, we've gone from paying too much to actually having a decent round. Heavy autocannon, one of the most powerful and efficient weapons mounted in combat. The AC-10s are known for their heavy damage and ability to stagger opponents. Like all autocannon weaponry, AC-10s suffer from recoil effects of continuous fire. You know, I don't get that. That's pricey, but...
systems available.
LRM-20. Stability damage or +1 damage a hit. Fuck me, I want that. Pricey, but...
New weapon systems available.
SRM-6.
New weapon systems available.
What's money good for if you don't spend it?
What you need?
Commander Meredith, what can I do for you? Patching up the Argo must have been an enormous job. How'd you do it? Oh, it wasn't just me. I had a team working under me. Over 200 of Lyleton's most accomplished engineers, electricians, and shipwrights. It was pretty amazing, I gotta say. Shouting over a megaphone at a team of hundreds, watching them hang on my every word. How much did Arano pay for all that? Oh, it wasn't Lady Arano. The payments came directly from House Centrella. That was a figure of speech. They were indirect payments, of course, routed through countless intermediaries to obscure where the money was coming from. But yeah, the Centrellas paid for it. Now, as to how much the Centrellas paid, I honestly have no idea. I'm sure the figure was astronomical, but still, cheaper than getting dragged into an unwanted war, eh? If this ship turns out to be as important as Lady Arano thinks it will, then the money was well spent. Have you ever managed a team that big before? Never in my wildest dreams. Prior to my time at Lyleton Shipyard, the biggest team I had ever managed was the crew I had on me with Elixus, and they all got killed. This job went a lot better than that one did, by the way. Only 3 deaths across the entire project. Before you ask, none of them was my fault. There was an accident with one of the industrial cranes, and, well, it was horrible. I pray for their souls. All that went a bit off the rails in a pretty big way, didn't it? Sorry about that. Guess I'm still a little bit of shock from our time on Elixus. I'm still having a hard time getting what I saw there out of my mind. But that's neither here nor there. We're talking about the ship. It's just something else you would like to know. If you're going to be part of the crew, I'd like to get a better sense of who you are. Tell me about yourself. Well, I'm an actual doctor, but not the medical kind. I hold 2 doctorates, one in physics, the other in mechanical engineering. And now I'm hauling around in a lost tech wonder with a crew of merry pirates seeking my fortune. It's funny the places life takes you. Okay, I got the elevator pitch. Now give me the long version. Yeah, sure, if you like. Let's see, where do I begin? Well, I was born in Regulus in the Free Worlds League. My parents were academics. I know, big surprise. I spent most of my early years bouncing back and forth between their suburban apartment and Verdosi, my Baba June's live-in dropship. Regulus, one of the Free Worlds League's founding trinity. The Principality of Regulus has checkered past its fellow members. Regulus is an economic and cultural epicenter of the region and holds great religious sway for both Hindras and Sikhs of the Free Worlds League. Regulan traders range far into the inner sphere, constantly seeking new goods and markets. Or Baba June. Who is that? My grandfather. He carved out a nice little business for himself running a taxi service for pilgrims running to and from Dar-es-Salaam. Dar-es-Salaam, which means Haven of Peace, is the center of Islamic faith in the Lyrian Commonwealth. The world was colonized by the mid-25th century by Muslim settlers who welcomed the planet's harsh, arid climate as a connection to their roots on Terra. As much as my father frowned on Baba June's old-fashioned lifestyle and beliefs, he wasn't blind to how much I loved the old man. So he occasionally consented to let me board the Ferdosi and go along with the ride. I will always cherish my memories of those voyages, the warmth behind Baba June's smile, the excitement of leaving Regulus behind, chatting with the pilgrims and getting lost in the stars, and eating pre-packaged Fagersound out of a shiny tin. Those times were all crystal clear in my memory, as if they happened yesterday. Oh, how I missed that wonderful man. This may seem silly coming from a mercenary engineer, but I've come to think of the life I've chosen as a way of honoring Baba June. By carving my own path among the stars, I'm doing what I can to keep his memory alive. That sounds trite, I'm sure, but sue me. It's what I've chosen to believe. What about after you left home? Where did you study? I actually spent a little time in the Lyrian Commonwealth before I pursued my studies. Long story short, that, but suffice to say it was its own kind of learning experience. When I did decide to get a higher education, I wound back up in the Free Worlds League. Did my undergrad studies at the University of Atreus, then went on to Scion University in the Capellian Confederation to earn my doctorates. For a top 3 school of the Maskarova screened admissions process, Scion U is surprisingly open to transfer students. Scion University is the most prestigious institution of higher education in the Capellian Confederation. The university welcomes worthy students from across the inner sphere, regardless of means. Its economics and political science programs are particularly well respected. Scion University also operates an excellent officer candidate program for the Capellian Confederation Armed Forces. Maskarova. Roka. The greatly feared intelligence arm of the Capellian Confederation consists of 2 branches. The Chancellor's Hand conducts espionage, gathers intelligence, and commits sabotage in foreign territory, while the Chancellor's Will brutally enforces national security and loyalty among the citizens. Anyway, I could go on and on for hours about my academic career, and you'd probably smile and nod as I ramble, but come on. I mean, this can't be interesting for you, can it? You're a mercenary. You can stomp around a giant robot for a living. The closest I got to adventure back then was my dissertation defense. Have you always wanted to be a shipboard engineer? No, not always. When I was 15, I wanted to be a statistician. You know, a nice, quiet life. Alone in the ivory tower. That was my personal dropship. That's what my personal dropship was going to be called. Preparing mathematical models and studying survey results. So, yeah, you know, every girl's dream. You still seem pretty enthusiastic about it. Why didn't you follow through? Well, interests change. I mean, I still like statistics, but it's really more of a hobby now. Is that weird? People tell me that's weird. I don't know. Plotting graphs and forecasting future events calms me. It's like my own little way of using maps to bring order from the chaos. Besides, everyone needs a hobby. I know for a fact that Darius croquets. I guess. Didn't you ever want to do anything, I don't know, more exciting? Like being a mech warrior? No, as much as I love the idea of stomping around in a giant robot, I'm not huge on the whole murdering people with lasers thing. It doesn't really square with my personal beliefs. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to work with mech warriors. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. But the actual firing of the weapons? No, it's not for me. Okay, so what made you want to get into engineering? Uncle Heiner's Experiment World, live-action STEM entertainment from the Lyrian Commonwealth. It just started airing after my 19th birthday. You may have seen it. It ran for 3 seasons before it was cancelled. The host was a tattooed, chain-smoking nihilist who taught children the magic of chemistry. You know, making thermite with aluminum cans and a belt sander, that kind of thing. Yeah, I remember. You liked that guy? I married him. Long story, but the important bit is, in the 6 months before the annulment, I learned that I had a real talent with machines. When Heiner blew away a power relay or took a tire iron with a bandsaw, I was the one who put it together again. I found a great deal of peace in that. From there, it was just a matter of getting into the right schools and following my bliss, so that's what I did, and here I am. Turned out alright for me, all things considered. Can we discuss things work-related? Of course, Commander. I'm always happy to talk shop. What do you want to know? I have some questions about the ship. Yes, Commander. Of course. Ask me whatever you like. What can you tell me of the Argo? A fair bit, Commander. I've been researching this ship for several months. Boeing Interstellar Product just produced 2 of these beauties back in 2762. They were intended to follow the rest behind the first wave of exploratory missions, supporting multiple surveyor, terraformer, and colonizer teams on deep survey missions. Although she's far too large to land on a planet, her docking collar system allows for smaller dropships like your Leopard to come along for the ride. The Argo is a mobile space station in a sense, providing supply and temporary habitation for teams on dangerous missions in unsettled space. Why don't we see if there's more ships like the Argo out there? The Argo is a product of her era. She lacks armor or maneuverability to function in battle, and she's vastly outclassed in size and firepower by even the smallest warships. She is a peacetime ship meant for peacetime exploration duties, and planned with a focus on long-term orbital deployment. It was her non-combat design that ultimately led to her abandonment. In an earlier era, she might have seen widespread usage, but the fall of the Star League and the near-constant state of war we've endured since then has rendered the Argo little more than a forgotten experimental footnote in the history of dropship production. Sad, really. In her own way, the Argo represents the backseat that science and exploration have taken in pursuit of military goals. Exploration vessel or no, she sounds ideal for our purposes. She is, and with 57,000 tons of cargo space, she has all the room we need for supplies, spare equipment, personnel, you name it. In fact, her hold is so vast we'll have no trouble storing as many mech chassis and partial mech salvage you can get your hands on. Can the Argo be improved? From her current state? Absolutely. In the Star League days, this ship was state-of-the-art. Now she's a shell of her former glory. With time and sea bills, though, there's plenty of ways that can upgrade her. It's all about increasing efficiency, as your executive officer Darius is so fond of saying, time is money. He says that a lot, you know. Can I upgrade more than one system at a time? Sorry, Commander, no can do. The rule is one update at a time, and I wrote it for a reason. I'm the only one qualified to oversee this work, and if I spread myself too thin, bad things can happen. Extinction-level things. Well, for us at least. Tell me about systems and supports. Systems and support upgrades are fundamental to returning the Argo to her former glory. They're foundational. I can do basic upgrades to improve the performance in a few areas, but without improvements to systems and support, you're limited to how far you can go with upgrades. In addition to foundational upgrades she requires, I can upgrade the Argo's drive system to improve her travel speed. With some work, I can bring more of her habitat pods back online, so you can hire on more mech warriors and have a place for them to bunk. Combat and deployment upgrades, please. Combat and deployment upgrades come in 3 flavors: those that increase our mech bay capacity, those that improve mech repair and refit speed, and those that intensify mech warrior training. Increasing mech bay capacity means more battle mechs are ready for immediate deployment. It takes time and sea bills to pull mech chassis out of storage and refit them with weapons and equipment. More mech bay capacity means less downtime. If your lance gets banged up on a mission and needs weeks of repair time, you won't be able to take another contract unless you have mechs in reserve. Improving your repair and refit speed gets your battle mechs out of the mech bay and back on the battlefield where they can be earning us money. Finally, adding and upgrading mech warrior training simulators will allow your mech warriors to improve their skills and abilities during the inevitable downtime of interstellar space travel. Personnel and medical upgrades. Just like battle mechs, your mech warriors need to be patched up from time to time. Upgrading the Argo's medical facilities means getting your people back to work quicker. There's a display of our medical display's efficiency and medical points on your travel display, under the finances and crew morale readouts. The higher the medical rating, the faster your mech warriors heal. As for personal improvements, well, I imagine they're obvious. Mech warriors need to relax and vent coolant between combat drops. If you don't give them a place to do that, they'll find other ways to keep themselves entertained, sometimes to the detriment of the crew. Upgrading crew conditions of the Argo will have tangible benefits on the battlefield and make life quieter for us on those long voyages. That's all for now, Dr. Murad. Very well, Commander. If you decide you'd ever like to discuss the ship further, you need only ask.
Keep safe, boss.
Alright. Mech bays, recreation, lounge, upgraded lounge. Few couches and a table don't make much for a social space. Drinks, 2D video screens, and a sound system on the other hand. Power system. The Argo's power system is a wreck, and getting a minimal level of power to the ship systems without constantly tripped breakers and brownouts is a minor miracle. I'm terrified of the current state of the power system, Commander. Repairing it should be a top priority. We can't bring most of the Argo's other systems online until the power is stable. Also, I'd avoid touching any of the exposed deck plating, just in case.
Alright, I'll get the team on it right away.
How's the mech warrior bay looking? Oh god, that's right.
Yes, come in.
We got
What
fucked
can
up.
I do for you?
Now, what's the bays look like? Now, that is a real bay. Damn, look at that. That is a real ship. Actually, it's time to twonk out some of our mechs. Quite a few of them got blown up in the conflict, so good time to do some upgrades. I don't think any components on him got blown up, so...
Log and note. Shouldn't be too hard.
The Vindicator lost its fucking long-range missile 10, I believe. A lot of heat sinks while we were at it. How many tons is that? Fuck, that puts me over. I need a dedicated missile boat for that. I'm gonna need some LRM ammo. Well, actually, what we could do is we could go heavy lasers, remodify her combat loadout. Hey, that's neat. I could take off the particle cannon and go... Wait, no, because I don't have extra... I don't have extra larges. And plus, we're still overweight. I either want to go with LRM-10s, or... Which you've been kind of missile boating for a while. Fuck me, armor does not... That's only 0.5 tons. Damn it. I'd love to make use of these laser hardpoints. It's just not happening. Let's go with some heat sinks, then improve our jump jet efficiency. Maximum number of jump jets have been. If we reduce the back armor a little bit, we can fit in another heat sink. A little dangerous, but you shouldn't be getting into close-up brawls anyway. LRM-20 and PPC. The problem is I only have one weapon. These give me two options to shoot off. To be quite honestly, the Vindicator is probably not supposed to be a missile mech. It's got the hard point for having a missile point. But that's probably for like fucking goddamn SRM6s. Actually, what could I do if... Put the SRM6 on that. Heavy laser. Heavy laser. Take off a jump jet. Take off the heat sink. Put on another laser. Put on another laser. So 2 mega lasers, 2 medium lasers with an SRM6 with ammo. That puts us at overweight again. Unless I'm willing to compromise on getting rid of the jump jets, but I'll have to get rid of every jump jet to do that. Even then, that's going to be very heat inefficient. So I'm going to stick with our base model that we've been working with. Stick another LRM-10 in there. Not being able to compact my needs is a bit of a problem. If it wasn't for the fact that the ammo is pricey, and then we'll armor up.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Didn't I just get an AC-10? Yes, I did. Pick out the AC-10 for this bigger. Except that's even more fucking damning. We're taking out the other AC-10. How much does AC-10 ammo weigh? Just enough. Already got plenty of lasers, and I can use this AC-10 for critical damage, plus stagger value. Yeah, we're armed for bear. We can get getting the AC-10 in there.
On. I'll let you know when that's done.
AC-10 immediately overweights the damn thing. Holy fuck! As it is, it's already 17 out of 20 tons. The only thing this thing can reasonably fit is goddamn lasers. So what am I supposed to put on it for guns? Machine guns? Fuck that noise. Holy shit, the Locust sucks! I'm not really using SRM2s very often. So what I can do is get rid of the SRM5 and maybe fit in a... Nah, that's not going to do it, unfortunately. I strip off some of the armor again. Good night, Adoval. Yeah, I'm thinking... The jump jets are nice, but if I take off... No. Fuck. I want to get some heavier weapons on this, but... It's not a terrible idea, but I'm also sitting on a nice pile of cash, so keeping it around, I guess, will be useful. Got 2 parts for another Locust. A Jenner's getting up there. The Arano Restoration. Well, no shit, they like us. Well, let's go for one round. Let's go for one more talk around with the block. And then, yeah, no, with people getting tired and bugging out with this cliffhanger and getting all the logistics taken care of, yeah, no, it might be a good idea to say, hey, we'll pick this back up on Wednesday. Get people who want to watch this to actually watch this. Commander Meredith, what's up? What do you think of the Argo? You think you're going to be able to fly this beast? She's different. Piloting her won't be a problem, but I can't say I'm happy about living on a piece of lost tech. Too many question marks for my taste. That said, I get the necessity. The Leopard is just too damn small. Lost tech. Lost tech is a term referring to advanced technology from the Star League era that can no longer be replicated with a modern industrial base. Factories and research institutes were favorite targets in the early centuries of the Succession Wars in efforts to deny weapons technology to one's enemies, but the result was an overall loss in technology for everyone. Anyway, we should be able to restrain ourselves. As long as we're able to restrain ourselves from pushing any mysterious buttons, we should be okay. That's what I keep telling myself anyway. And life aboard the Argo should continue to improve as Dr. Marad brings new sections of the ship online, so we got that to look forward to. Ship has potential, I'll give her that. Yeah, and I can't wait to see how she develops over time. Personally, I'm rooting for a day spa, but I'm easy. I'll take what I can get.
Commander?
Need something?
Hey, boss. Hey again, boss. What's up? How you liking the new ship? Love it. She's a big old ship, Commander. This bucket can carry more tonnage than I know what to do with in the mech bay. Man, that mech bay. Do you have any idea how tough it is to refit a mech on a Leopard? Other mech techs won't even try it. You got no room to maneuver, no room to do anything. The odds of getting killed in some horrific industrial accident go right through the roof. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I like the new ship, and especially the fact that it isn't my job to keep her flying anymore. I guess that puts Lady Arano in my good graces, which is rare for a wannabe Empress. Lord Madeira, too. Hell, even Centrella. As long as they let us keep the Argo, I'm all fine with... They're all fine with me.
I'll be here if you need anything.
How can I help? Always a pleasure.
What do you need?
Commander Meredith, I'm sorry about what happened on Weldy, with Sir Raju and all. If only we'd known, I'd have invaded the Directorate myself to get him back. But now it's too late. You said that you knew Mastiff, that you fought by his side. I did have that privilege, yes. I didn't know him as well as you did, of course, but we were together in the trenches of the Fjaldir campaign, and raised a glass with Sir Raju in the canteen on more than one occasion. Did he ever show you that enormous knife he used to carry? Kukri? Yeah, I don't see many of those outside of the Free Worlds League. These days, Kukri blades are mostly associated with the 4th Relgan Hussars, a Free Worlds League regiment founded in 2762 from the inhabitants of the Muscata system, notable for its quick strike tactics and its infamous Royal Grucata Battalion heavy jump infantry. Not Mastiffs, though. He claimed that he inherited that curved blade beauty from his grandfather, inherited from his grandfather, and so on, all the way back to the family's origins in Terra. During the Felder campaign, I saw him use that blade against a pirate twice his size, split the bastard's skull like a rotten cantaloupe. It was horrifying and beautiful all at once. You don't see that kind of skill every day. I wonder what happened to that old blade of his. It wasn't with him on Welltree. Old man must have felt like he lost a piece of himself when the Directorate took it away. When you think of the old man, what jumps into your mind? Family. The old man was so damn proud of his family and heritage. There wasn't a drop of noble privilege in his veins, but the Montgomery name carried weight. Hard as nails since the dawn of time, his father used to tell him. Those were his family words and personal creed, and I can personally attest to their accuracy. When we were fighting alongside the Royal Guard on the Fjaldir campaign, a pirate-driven hunchback managed to flank us. Ducker was piloting a Locust at the time, and the bastard took its left leg clean off. The Locust went down hard, and Decker blacked out. He was a dead man, and there was nothing we could do to keep that hunchback from putting a foot through his cockpit. And it would have if Mastiff hadn't come charging in with his Centurion. His first punch took the hunchback's main gun clean off. He was totally a matter of fact about it. It wasn't a desperate swing or a panic move. He just calmly put his fist into the pirate's mech weapon pod, grabbed it, and wrenched it free from its moorings. It was like... I don't know, like watching a farmer uproot a tree stump. You know, worksmanlike. And all the while we could hear the pirate over an open channel, screaming and cursing as he desperately tried to fight back. The old man took that hunchback apart, piece by piece. Imagine a veteran prize fighter locked in a cage with a snot-nosed kid, with no rules or referees in sight. He put on the clinic for everyone to see. The rest of the pirates broke rank and fled when they saw what happened to their friend. Can't say I blame them. In their place, I would have done the same. That's what the Montgomerys were. Warriors for as long as anyone could remember, born to fight and tempered on the battlefield. So Raji was the last. He never had any children, you know. The Montgomery line died with him. Thanks for the talk. Next time we're on shore leave, let's raise a glass to the old man's memory. Yeah, I think I'd like that. So would he.
I'll see you.
Oh, look at that money! Look at that shit! Ah. Well then, we've got a lot of shit we can do. Unfortunately, I don't exactly have the right to just, say, give me all the money. Hey, Badger. Go fuck yourself. In either case, I think I'll pin it here for the day. I'll pick it up tomorrow at regular times, and I'll just keep playing this. This is good fun. This is good shit. It's good to get back into Battletech. It's good to be back. In either case, thank you for joining me this fine day. I hope everyone's having a good time. Have a good night. Boy. Boy. Also, this game's better than StarCraft 2.